get started. Wow, I added the boomers. I meant to take them away. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Kiku wants me to, and he says, spread unending ruin and despair, and I guess that's what we're going to do today. Interestingly enough, I start with Fugue at 7. I guess I was, yeah, I guess I just, like, destroyed a whole pack of slimes. Yeah, we got the, we finished getting the slimy rune last time. So really we just need to do Vaults 5, we need to do Crypt, we need to do Depths, we need to do Zot. We don't need to do any of that except for Depths and Zot. But I would like to do those. Just making sure, do a little run through the character, make sure I'm not missing anything here. Yeah, we've got Silence. Crypt is I'm not going to say it's 100% free the way it used to be with Dispel Undead is ranged, but it's pretty solid. We really desperately want those Quicksilver Dragon scales. Why don't we just go into Crypt real quick? Let's just see what's up, yeah? Do I even get... Okay, I do get Kiku Piety for killing undead. Turns out, I don't really care about Invis if something is undead, and I can just dispel it. Alright, we are marked. Let's just, you know, I actually don't anticipate a ton of crap coming, but... Hey, Cyborg, what's up, man? Rare to see you in a dungeon crawl stream. How are you doing? Very intradasting. Why don't we just pop on Reap, pop on Fugue, figured you drop in. Awesome, good to see you. Affected by silence. 1% chance of agony on this fella. Just for funsies, why don't we go ahead and silence? Why don't we fail to silence at 2% fail? That's just kind of funny, because it keeps him from agonying me at the 1%, which is unlikely to happen anyway, but it also... Yo, wait a minute, we don't have negative energy resistance. The lack of VS streams. Yeah, I lost interest in that whole affair, honestly. With you know, it just wasn't really. There just wasn't enough content, really. And the thing is that like nobody wanted to. I think there's been more PvP action ever since I made the server always on than there was while I was trying to stream it. And I think it's just people were not willing to take the risk when the server was only online while I was streaming or recording. And it was too inconsistent, and I've learned some lessons. I think if I'm going to do VS streams again, what it's going to be is a server where everybody is basically co-op to build a defensive town, and then every so often I have a bunch of people log in and try to raid the place. And it becomes like an event, like a capture the flag type event. And that way it's a little more, I mean, that way I can do a little bit more like the server's just sort of on and I can do maybe a time lapse rather than like I have to do streams of it of really not much happening at all because it takes a long time in VS to do stuff. So let's put on resist negative. DCSS in VS dungeon idea. I don't know if I saw a ping about that. And maybe I did, and I've just had a stroke and forgotten. Wonder if that +8 int ring, it didn't. I know it's really appealing. You see a giant number like that and you really want to put it on, but you don't. You really don't, because it's just Acrobat is the thing, and I'd rather have these, you know, the resistances or maybe if I was really going to replace my amulet, it would be for the one that has magic resist on it and resist negative. Okay, do I need to be worried? 3D 13 to 26. It'd be nice if it actually told me. It depends on how many laughing skulls are actually around. It can be up to 3D 26, which is, that's like a lot of bolting action. Yeah, it would be nice if it actually told me, but it doesn't. Let's just warp. Take that out. Take that out. Take that out. I mean, this adds up. We're just gonna walk around without our elec on, because we gotta have our negative in here for things to go particularly smoothly. What am I even training right now? Necro? I'll take it. I should probably check these enemies, make sure they haven't given them the ability to pull grenades out of their hat or something, you know? Hello! Perhaps the worst positioning I could have asked for. We got Lignify. Do we have Fog? We have 4 Fog. Is there anything I can do here to be a little bit cuter? Not use up resources. V's electric charge directly into him if we took a step. I don't particularly want to get tormented today. I don't want to Lignify immediately because he'll summon undead, and then he'll you know, he'll summon undead, and then there could be like a flayed ghost in there. It's not really great. Let's take a step. Sad about the SLS nerf. Well, that's old news at this point, but yeah, it sucks. We're talking about the random spawn, right? Dispel, as you can see, takes down Cursed Skulls really easily. Also, my Death Knight even got a nice hit in, which is surprising. I don't know. I've said it before, I'll say it again. SLS needed a nerf, but that was not the correct nerf. Making the thing spawn in a random location is just frustrating. If you break line of sight, they don't see you, so they won't torment you. Can I be paralyzed? 0%. Cat is still up. Oh my god. That was not intentional. Thank you for alerting me to that. I mean, she's just hanging out with us today, apparently. By the way, Cat is still up. B-Crawl just moved it to a level 6 spell. See, yeah, fine. That's cool. I mean... I was a little worried that Vampire Knight could paralyze me. It says 0%, but I know I'm right on the cusp of immunity there, so it could be that the game's lying to me. I don't think they ever fixed that bug. Ghouls are surprisingly good in melee. I guess if I'm weakening them, it's not that big a deal. Okay, terrific. Pretty easy Crypt 1. I mean, we have basically almost all of the tools you could possibly ask for to deal with Crypt easily. I mean, this is a strong character. The fact that I can just kind of weaken things when I attack them is pretty crazy. Regardless of holiness. Dispel Undead is really powerful in here. Less so than it used to be, of course, without the ranged. We do, in fact, have a pip of resist negative. Can't complain about that. I will complain about the tremendous gold cost, though, of that Quicksilver Dragon Scale. We have no idea if it's even going to be viable or not. Like, we have so many things that we want to purchase. Like, normally my shopping list is full of crap that I don't really want, that I'm just, like, maybe considering for the future. Like Kriya's mail coat is not something I'd really want to buy. But this shopping list is actually full of things that I want. Most of it's consumables, like blink scrolls and stuff. Things that are genuinely terribly valuable. So it's like, that Quicksilver Dragon Scale could indeed could be like a real mistake. Whoa, hold on. Agony. Let's actually sign of whatever here, because if I get agony, that could be really irritating. The price of not going Gozak. Well, I don't know. Like when I first started the whole idea of like, oh, make a request for a DCSS run, the price was a lot lower, right? And so my stipulations were pretty clear, which was that like you get to choose, you get to like suggest a combo, and I'll take it into serious consideration. But in terms of God choice, it was like, I'll do whatever I want. But then as I raised the price... Whoa... I kind of started to think, like, I don't know, I should give people... it's not that big a deal for me to, like, give them this little bit of leeway. If somebody's paying for the whole damn run, especially, it's like, you know, it's fine. Now, I do it with the caveat of, like, if the run's going really poorly at the... Whoops. What the fuck was that? That's weird. That's, you know what? I'm just going to sack here. That warping went to the wrong direction. I must have fat-fingered the keyboard. But what I was going to say was, you know, God choice is going to affect the run heavily, and it's a choice you make during the run. So as far as, like, streak play goes, you want to do what's optimal, you're basically always going to go zag. With that said, I figure, you know, if somebody really wants to see a particular run, and I can make it happen without putting the streak at risk. What? Oh my fucking... Speaking of putting the streak at risk, I guess that we just can't... I thought for sure we could just silence and win there, but apparently we still have a little bit of trouble meleeing an ancient champion. I mean, granted he has like a plus something or other, +2 great sword of draining, but like, look at that, 3 exclamation points. He got like 50 damage on me in one hit. Our AC is just not there. I mean, we're supposed to be blocking this most of the time, and we would be with our 33 SH. We just got unlucky, that's all. I should be able to silence and just duke it out with those dudes. But it's a dangerous thing, you know, without the Gravitambourine charges. I guess we've got warping, so it's fairly safe. Man, screw this. Let's keep as few of these on the screen as possible, you know? The freezing axe is not getting us, it's not getting us so much help here, you know? Most of these things are either resistant or even immune to cold. It's still a broad axe, though. I can't complain. Alright, we got our Necro to 15. I think we actually take armor to 15 now. Really, this character just wants defenses. That's the real comedy. Now, if our black mark had kicked in and we had weakened the champion, that would have been great. You know what we could do is we could just do the sign of ruin in advance, then silence, and then it's probably fine. But yeah, champions are no joke. You actually have to treat them like a serious threat. And the reason why I wasn't just like going ham with him in melee with Dispel Undead is if he decides to haste... Okay, no. There we go. If he decides to haste, then... There we go. who knows how many iron shots that he could get off on me. It's just a lot of damage, potentially, you know, to try to fool around in melee with him. I'm actually going to magic map this. Things can go bad in a hurry on Crypt 3 if things, if anything weird happens, if I get teleported, etc. I see we've got some mummies in the back. Alrighty. Secret Kiku altar. In case you're in Crypt 2 and you decide it's time to do a swap. I'm glad we're actually getting Kiku piety. See what I mean? There it is. Instantly hastes. It's a little risky that I silenced here. Not because of these guys. With them Sign of Ruin, there's not a whole lot they can do to me. Like, he's weak. He's hasted and slowed. He can only do 32 damage. It's fine. They're both slowed and weakened. But, like, if something had shown up while I was silencing... In fact, let's just, like, not... Let's, like, not do that yet. Hi, guy. Yeah, use that trap for me. Kiku partially averts the curse. Hell yeah. I forgot he did that. Gotta be careful about the Sphinxes. I can still be paralyzed 1%. I took a look around, though. There wasn't anything coming that I needed to be too worried about. I am going to pull these Guardian mummies back. Kiku gives Torment resistance. Kind of, sort of. He will sometimes protect you from Holy Torment, but I don't think that's guaranteed. He will avert mummy curses pretty consistently. But I don't think any of that is 100%. He'll partially avert the curse, he'll totally avert the curse. Like, sometimes you'll still take some damage. See, look, he partially averts the curse, I still took some damage. But, like, as long as it's not a full-on torment. Alright, buddy. You about to get dispelled. Well, we're not doing Tomb. I'm not doing a 15 rune on this thing, but you think the Doom Howl should be silenceable? I think it should be. Can't hear the howl. 12%, how terrifying. Yeah, no, I mean, Kiku and Tomb is not... It's kind of like a consolation prize, I guess, because you're still using Kiku in Tomb, so you're not getting a lot of cool abilities out of it, but now that Sign of Ruin is a thing, I don't know, the whole calculus is different. We could para these guys. That Bardinch of draining is no joke, though. I almost want to close the door. That'll give me, like... That'll give me one turn to fool around with no howls for sure. Close the door, then haste. How many hastes are available? 2 for sale, and then 1 in the inventory. No, he doesn't toss his animals. That's only Robin, who tosses goblin friends. Does Doomhowl even need line of effect? Doesn't look like it. I don't think. This is ugly. This is really ugly. How much HP on a Doomhound? 110, yeah, I can't just, like... I can't just rush them down. Boy. Huh. Well, Scroll of Poison is a funny one. He's infinitely immune to... Oh, he's undead now. Okay. He's immune to poison. He's undead. His hounds are not. But if I get howled... We have 5 cancellation. I can always cancel it off. Maybe I'll just... I mean, I want to vuln, but then I'll get howled for sure. Maybe we just go to work. That bardage makes things really irritating, though, I'm not going to lie. If we had an army, this would be better. I am so tempted to just butterflies and then MO. The true comedy option. Because none of these dudes are even resistant to fire. And I have RF+++, so... Okay, terrific. That kind of worked. Kind of, sort of, not really. It was less explosions than I would have liked. I am howled, by the way. Isn't it kind of funny how they, that 12% might as well be 100%? This is exactly why I think that magic resist is so important. No, that's why I just drank cancellation, so that doesn't happen. I probably should have done that one turn sooner, but it is what it is, right? Okay, so what do we use to accomplish that effect? Scroll of butterflies, a few charges of lightning rod, and an immolate. Given how much immolate we have, the most important resource there was easily the, it was the butterflies. Why am I slowed? Okay, that has AF slow, I forgot. Powerful to spell undead. Dude, watch this Quicksilver Dragon scale not just be bad, but like unusably bad. Not even just neutral, like... If it had like +1 dex and nothing else, that'd be fine. But watch it be like RF minus, RC minus. Oh, whoa, this is a top tier situation. Okay, wrong. Oh, I didn't need to do that. I could have just silenced. Well, no, it was actually too risky to silence. Because that could have miscast. Minus cast. Yes, Tartelli, Star Corrode, Strength -5, MR, +++, Star Slow. Minus cast. Or is it for the MR anyway? No, I have... There are limits. There are limits to my shenanigans. I value MR very much, but as soon as I have to start dealing with things like Star Corrode, like I view Star Corrode, Star Slow, Star Rage even as just incomprehensibly bad. I mean, Star Rage you could actually make use of that on a ranged character, but otherwise it's just kind of like a like an oh no 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 type situation. An item would have to be stupendous, like it would have to be the early game, and it would have to be like a very highly enchanted weapon. You don't mind Star Corrode? Yeah, I mean it's fine until it happens to trigger like 4 attacks in a row, and then you're just in trouble. Great Orb of Eyes Zombie. Yeah, I saw that look good. This is slightly spooky. Like, I know I can melee this stuff, but if it started to go bad, I would be in a real... I'd be in a real pickle. Silence is truly living on the edge, you know? When you rely on silence in situations that aren't 100% good, 100% isolated, it starts to look spooky in a hurry. It doesn't help that this character is he's just not quite there yet in terms of tanking. And he should be, he's just not. It's because of this damn ring mail. I don't know, I'm excited about the Quicksilver Dragon scale. I get to Gamba. Okay, yeah, you know what? Fine. I don't feel great about this. Let's drink a might. Okay, that's way better. Everything's weakened now. Black Mark putting in serious work for us. I don't feel bad about blowing might on relatively trivial situations, because it's like, we get might anyway when we get hurt, so... plus 15 Arlek, well that's not going to happen. Quicksilver Dragon Scale cannot get pluses on it. It can only get resistances if it's an artifact. Quicksilver, if you recall, is the special armor that can't be enchanted even under normal circumstances. Hey! Okay, yeah, see, check it out. Kiku did not protect me from that slow. And that's like, it's basically the worst thing that can happen to you outside of a straight-up torment from a death curse. Well, I guess if you get hit by the... if you get hit enough times by stat drain, then that's probably worse, but because you can get paralyzed. Yeah, look at that. Look at his big boy damage on me. Silence would be a significantly less spooky proposition if we were a little better in melee. Check it out. You shout for attention. The Lich shouts. He shouted back at me. The perfect enemy to just swing on while silenced. As long as we have multiple cancel potions, by the way, the silence thing is it's not so bad. Like, I'm one turn away from fixing the problem at any given time. My god, there's been a lot of mummies on this Crypt 3. Way more than usual. What am I doing? We have the tool for this. Boom! Whoa. Yo, 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 yo. Affected by silence. Alright, fine. We'll silence. I actually want to kill the priest first, because all these things around me are... Okay, this is bad. Let's sack. Okay. I can officially get out of this if I need to. I think I need to. God, this is irritating. You know what? No, I'm gonna... Are you resistant to electric? Yes, you are. Son of a bitch. He just doesn't want to go down. Chance to hit with Quicksilver, 85. There we go. That was extremely irritating. That's okay, though. Oh, bad situation. Tempted to drink... Well, Zerk is the comedy option there, which probably would have worked pretty good. You have AF slow? Yeah, you got AF slow. Do I want to just swap and walk away? I think I probably do. I guess I could, this is what we're gonna do. Take his damn evasion away. He's netted. What is that? Is that a Harpy skeleton? Okay. Quicksilver to finish. It's fine. I'm going to be very pleased when we have more AC. I've been painstakingly training armor and just like eking out little bits of AC here and there from that, but it's not going to be much on account of the fact that our base AC isn't high, so you don't get a whole lot out of... Whoa! Okay, that's a curse toe. And a new Shabti? In combination? Yuck. What that means is he just dumps miasma on my head. No RC warning on toes. Well, that's... I don't have an RC warning on toes because I probably should. It's just like I'm usually extremely aware of what's going on in the branches where they can show up. Like they're in Zot, which I'm always on my toes, so to speak, when I'm wandering there. But no, I probably should have an RC warning on them because they can show up in weird spots. Why don't we telly? Oh! And he immediately torments me, and Kiku is a good boy and saves my ass. I think maybe I can just... Really? All right, you got me. I'll lignify. I should have done it first, I guess. There's still smoke in my tile, so I can't get miasma'd. So that's fine. That's an old trick. That's an old trick. You put fog in your tile, and then they can't screw you too hard. But that's the thing, is like, Lignify feels like the magic trick to resolve all torment problems, except when these Ushabtis are around. There's two things you've got to be careful about. With Torment and Lignify. Like, Lignify saves you from all Torment problems, except Ushabtis can just dump miasma on your head, which does tons of damage every turn, poisons you for a ton of damage, slows you, which is probably the worst part. And then also, there's a couple of... Well, actually, there's two more things after that. There's... What was the other thing? Well, there's just... You know, the aspect of like death skulls or whatever, where they can curse skulls, where they can just summon things that can possibly out melee you while you're a tree, and then there's flay ghosts, which can flay you while you're a tree. Anyway, we're just gonna finish this real fast with Quicksilver. But yeah, this could have been bad. That was a bad telly. That was unfortunate that he got the torment in. I got a little bit. It was a little bit risky for me to. Lignify for a couple of reasons there, because anything could have popped out of these walls. Probably as soon as I got tormented, we should have immediately lignified, though. As soon as he tried to torment me, I should say. Either that or I should have immediately fogged. Actually, no, I did immediately fog, and then I tried to pull him. And I got a little bit greedy trying to do that without lignifying. Well, what I was really greedy about is I should have hasted first, because I didn't know what was behind here. In fact, maybe it should have been fog telly. I think probably once I had the bad telly, it should have just been fog telly again. Hey, Rago, what's up, man? I've run into, like, the hardest Crypt 3 ever. We've had 1 million mummies and even a cursed toe, and a cursed toe paired with a new Shabti, which can do ugly things to you when you're a tree. We just found the hat of the bear. Yeah, it's not often that you see a Randart GSC. I'm so sad about the bear spirit. My God, what a great... I mean, I can't do Star Rage. Going Berserk makes the wearer exceptionally tough, and they are slowed for a shorter time afterwards. Huh. Well, I guess I've got a couple of questions about that. And maybe someone can code dive for me. What does exceptionally tough mean? What does shorter time mean? Like, how many turns is it going to be? And what can you still get paralyzed by ending Berserk? Because I think they may have taken that away. Did this always have Star Rage? Because what a piece of shit, honestly. Oh my God, is that Pearl Dragon armor? That's just some straight up Pearl Dragon scales. The calculus has changed, my friends. I think maybe we just wear Pearl Dragon scale. Yeah, but the Berserk is like not as bad. Lack of magic resist though. Can I cast him Pearl? It's only 4 more. It's only 4 more encumbrance than a ringmail. 11 encumbrance versus 7. Surprisingly light armor. Arguably the best caster armor in the game in terms of AC per encumbrance. If we wear the hat, probably we wear the Pearl Dragon scale. What do you guys think? Should we buy the damn Quicksilver Dragon armor and just see what we're working with here? Because I think maybe it's like I should at least find out after this long wait. We finally have the money to do it, so there's so many other things I want to buy. And the Quicksilver Dragon scale is, you know, it's how's that phrase go? Bird in hand is worth 2 in the bush. The Quicksilver Dragon scale is definitely in the bush. We have no idea if we're really going to get something decent out of it or not. You just go Pearl. Well, no, well, it depends though, because I do need to cover my magic resist. So I need to know that bear ability. I need to know, one, what I'm actually getting out of being, quote, exceptionally tough. I want to know what that means, and I want to know exactly how many turns I'm slowed for. And most importantly, actually, most importantly, I want to know if you can still get paralyzed from going berserk and having the Zerk end. I might ping my boys. I'm gonna lure Doesn't He here, if he's got a second. I wanna at least show him this item, because he might find it interesting. I'm sure that probably he will be, if I had to guess, he will share my my annoyance at the fact that the tooltip doesn't really tell you what it does. I guess we could check the LearnDB. From the wiki. Okay, Spirit Shield plus 8. Okay, blah blah blah. A user receives 2x instead of 1.5x. 1.5x on Berserk. So that's what tough means, huh? More HP. I heard there were bears. Yeah, no, look at this bear ability. Apparently exceptionally tough means you get 2x instead of 1.5x HP. Did Bear Spirit always have Star Rage? Because I do not remember this item having Star Rage. I remember it being Spirit Shield and MR++, I think. Anyway, I've lured you here to ask you a crawl question, which you may or may not know, because I think this is a modern thing, but am I remembering correctly? Did they take away the chance to get paralyzed after a Berserk? Or is that only the Trog? Is that only Trog Berserk? Prior to 0.29 didn't cause you to go to Berserk. Yeah, so it used to be a better so it used to be a better item. A strictly better item. I think only Trog takes it away. That was certainly how it used to be. It at least reduced the chance of getting paralyzed under Trog. Maybe I'm thinking what they did was, I think they made it so Trog no longer paralyzes you randomly when you when you're abandoning him. Yeah, I guess, June. I mean, bears do berserking in DCSS, so it's at least consistent. Trog and Berserkitis were... Oh, so after 0.27 you can't be paralyzed after berserking. Well, that changes the calculus here. This might be worth it. Although being slowed all the time is no good, basically. This nukes our defenses a little bit. That 3 dex is doing a surprising amount of work for us. God, look at how much our AC is in this Pearl Dragon scale, though. Alright, I think I'm going to do the thing that is objectively not optimal, just because my curiosity is too powerful. You don't get to play with Quicksilver Dragon scales that are an artifact basically ever. I've got to see what it is. Oh my god, it's okay. It's Dex -5 though, which is extremely bad. You don't think you'd use that hat unless I badly needed MR? We do badly need the MR, but I guess we can use the Quicksilver Dragon scale. This is doable. Or as a non-melee guy. Yeah, if you're like a range dude, that's awesome. Or just like a straight-up caster, but... No, even... not being paralyzed after, thank you for the follow. Not being paralyzed after is good, but... And being slowed for less time, I guess, is good, but I don't know exactly what less time means, you know. Is it 1 turn? Is it 2? Being slowed for any amount of turns is horrendously dangerous, you know. So, it's probably not optimal. Alright, what does this give us? It gives us, we've got our negative and our core all of the time. So I can throw on the Ring of the Dusk, and now we've got, our resistances suddenly look pretty good. Being Berserk for any amount of turns is scary too. That's a good point. We don't really just want to be swinging. Arguably being Berserk is scarier than the slow component in some situations. People think like, oh, I'm awesome, I'm hasted and mighted, how can I lose? And then something walks in that you really would like to cast a spell against. I mean, we're sitting here with the silence spell. Imagine not being able to cast that and a dude with LCS walks in the room. You just gonna walk towards him and swing? Like, what are you gonna do about that? It's, you know. This is looking okay. We need like 1 more pip of magic resist, ideally. Oh, by the way, we also found Necklace of Bloodlust. So if we wanted to be extremely dumb, we could just wear Bloodlust and Bear Spirit. What does Fury even do? I forget. Extends the wearer's Berserk Rage when killing foes. So if I was like, honestly, we could have the most Kino run in the universe. I could just wear both of those, and well, Silence Aura would not save us from it would not save us from like a greater demon that doesn't care about silence. Maximum angry build. Well, I mean, we do get anti-magic on our attacks though sometimes because of Black Hand or whatever. So Black Mark rather. So I'm not gonna lie, it would be incredibly. It would just be cool. It would be aesthetic to be the angry man. Definitely not optimal, but I think that if this wasn't a streak game, you could not pay me money to like not use all of those items at the same time just for fun. I think that'd be hilarious. It's kind of a unique opportunity to just throw that crap on. Yeah, if it wasn't a streak, I'd push for it for sure. I agree. Same here. It's just so, I don't know. It's Kino. I don't think that 2 items with Star Rage are more likely to rage you, but well, the other thing is we have spines, so it's like we're getting a surprising amount of turn economy just by being in melee with things. So Berserk isn't so bad. I mean, it's still pretty bad. And we have Powered by Pain. I think Powered by Death would push it over the edge, though. That would be the one where, at least then, I'm regenerating as I'm fighting, so, you know. Is that even still a thing? Alright, let's keep saving money for those blinks. Let's, I guess we do Vaults 5 now, maybe? Ancient Lich. 3% Petrify. Yeah, we would really like to have one more pip of MR. I guess we have the potions, but that's something I gotta do in combat. I'll tell you this, I wouldn't have to worry about magic resist. There is this amulet. I could swap that amulet on. I guess I could swap off the Arlec. That's not going to happen. I think I just live with shitty MR. I've already done the part of the game where magic resistance is probably the most important, which is slime. And the liches really aren't so bad to deal with these days. Like Dread Lich. Oh no, he does have Paralyze. Okay. I guess if I'm just really, really aware of what's going on, I can suck down an Enlightenment, and I can make this work. Our defenses are in a state where I can probably do my preferred thing on Vaults 5 and just stand at the staircase and fight. We could go for like a... Oh man, I wanted to have Death Channel before. What do we have here? 10%? I think I want to have Death Channel before I do this. Alright, just to make this as Kino as possible, I don't know if it's optimal, but I think I'm gonna go into depths and get a little more gold. Yo! Hello! Norris? Draining Gaze? The fuck is he riding? A surfboard? He's got Primal Wave, Draining Gaze. Yeah, it's anti-magic, huh? Norris and Boris, do you think they did this on purpose? This is like a fixed... Norris and Boris. Well, you could just silence him, and he still hits for 50, though. Well, AF Confuse. Bruh. Okay, Alright, well, we just silence, which stops this guy from doing anything to us. And we just go to town. How are you so tanky? What are you doing to me? Robe of the Morning Star. Okay, well, with AF Confuse, probably reading Telly is the right move. Like, Telly, then just go down and fight him once the floor is a little more clear. Sure wish I had more gold. Oh, doesn't he? Another thing I wanted to show you was exactly how completely busted the the new Sign of Ruin is. This is the Kiku ability that replaced the really stupid torment thing that nobody ever used. Instead of being able to torment dudes, you can apply a debuff. It's like a curse, and then the next time you hit them, they can get slow, weak, blind, or take a bunch of draining damage. But it's a 5x5 AoE, which is smite targeted. Look at this thing, it's huge. So like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like it's you'll see it in action here in a minute. It's unbelievably powerful. Somebody was smoking something when they came up with this. Like, it's really, really good. Wow, that, this is horrendous, actually. Yeah, it's not good. I don't know why I thought I was just straight up immune to that doing damage to me. I just thought for sure I would block it. 32 SH. Okay, you could step forward and orb me, but then you would be right next to me with the Orb of Destruction. Which would do almost no damage. Boy, that max rolled, actually. Are you fucking kidding me? I went from 181 to 78 damage. I'm aware that I'm marked. Believe me, I'm not happy about it. This is why we treat depths very seriously. You know what would be ideal here? Is, that butterfly scroll that I threw away. I'm trying to decide if I want to haste first or if I want to grab a tambourine first. I believe we're on the edge of the level. Like, there's rock walls here. I think I can dig a kill hole and probably be fine, but I need some turns. I need some turns for that. If he were to Bolt of Cold me twice, even with RC++, it's possible. I think we might die. 3d29, that's 87 damage. Let's just, yeah, it would be close if he max rolled twice in a row. Mark so noisy, silence. Well, silence is kind of a funny, you say that, but silence might actually be the thing to do here. I know it sounds crazy, but that gives me a few turns to work with where I definitely don't take much damage. It would be like silence, haste, and then just start doing stuff to stabilize. Well, the problem with Gravitambourine and other evocables, if I were to use Gravitambourine here, I could pull him back, and then he could just... Could he still bolt me twice? No, he would get yanked all the way probably here, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, he could still bolt me. Maybe silence is the way. God damn, he rolled high. 90-18. I mean, granted, that's a lot of damage. Technically, he could have done even more than that, but maybe he medium rolled there. Actually, maybe I just underestimate Orb of Destruction. How about that? What a time to tune in. Hey, what's up, Quad Nines? Yeah, this is actually genuinely terrible. This is why we don't go into depths until we've done Vaults 5. Watching the Armored Heart VOD and the colors look super muted. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. God, this is so nutty. I wish I had a sack of spiders available. Not that I would use it immediately, but it would make silence so much less shitty. Well, the noise bar is pink because we made a shitload of noise just now. One option would be to simply blind blink over here. This is a totally unexplored depths floor, though. That's either the mark or maybe that's the orb. There's actually no ideal options here. Alright, even if he bolts twice, it's very unlikely to kill me.
Yeah.
Fuck you!
Yeah.
Fuck you!
Yeah.
You fucking no-brain pussy! Fuck you!
Yeah, pretty much. That's how I feel. There you go. That does work. I think we drink haste, and then we reevaluate. Getting the haste online is like the #1 most important thing here. The worst thing he can do to me... Well, if he orbed, that would be unfortunate. If he orbed and then moved forward, although... Well, no, if he orbed and then he bolted, I guess that would be the worst thing that could happen. Because then I would be dealing with an orb next turn, just like sitting there waiting to own me. And if he like max rolled on the bolt. They do hit lesser in close range, but I don't know exactly how much. It's gotta be haste. Okay, good. That didn't punish me. Never punished. We're fast now. That's really, really good. He's fast too. It is a lot less in close range for sure. He can still bolt me twice, but this is not nearly as bad as it was a second ago. I'm still very hurt though. Now, what I would love to do is dig to my northeast. But my god, I don't know if that's just going to open up more bullshit. Having, like, just a couple of turns to unfuck this situation would be really amazing. I need to know... Yeah, Revelation very well might be what we do. But remember, that's a turn. That's a turn for him to do things to me. It's still not great. Like, the orb does significantly less damage in melee. The bolt does very little damage to me, but still quite a lot, potentially. Like, that's still a base damage of 87. You know, it's going to be divided by, like, I think maybe times by about 60-some%. I know it's less than half, because I have 2 pips of RC. But that's still enough. 2 of those in a row max rolled. No, I tellied because I had a really ugly entrance vault with Norris, who has AF confused. I didn't want to get spam confused. The thing is, if I do the revelation, then I know... Yeah, there's no safety. Then I know if... I know if I'm allowed to dig. I also know what else is coming in the next couple turns. I can... I know if it's safe for me to silence or not, basically. I am so fucking glad that we're hasted. Can you believe, by the way, that we got cucked out of Powered by Pain? We could have Agi right now, at least, from that big hit. But nope. Just owned. Okay. Okay. Can this all be dug through? Is it going to lie to me and say it can be dug through and then it can't? Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, you can attack me, that's fine. Okay, while this silence is up, let's do the smart thing. I'm just gonna chug heal wounds. We drank a might as well. Oh yeah, we got this. Let's pull him back like that. Now we have a dude to walk backwards into if needs be. I should not have been so so casual. About the Orb of Destruction. We're no longer hasted and we have no more haste, so let's keep that in mind. Hi there. He can't keep getting away from... He can't keep getting away with it. I'm actually going to silence again. We've got cancels, so it's fine. There's really not a lot that I don't want to be silenced against here, honestly. This dude is kind of funny because he can't... Isn't it funny that he can't berserk with the silence up? Yeah, Orb of Destruction does tremendous damage. It's just like, I'm so used to just kind of ignoring it, because with enough SH, you tend to just block it every time. And so either they changed that, or I've been getting lucky in the past, or I got very unlucky now. One of those things is true. Hi. Okay, here we go. He's got that AF Confuse. I am just going to Sign of Ruin him. Does tend to get blocked. I just got unlucky. Alright, he's got the Sign of Ruin up. We're not hasted or anything anymore. I still think we just kind of swing. That AF Confuse is just horrendous. I guess I'm tempted to silence first, because then all he can do is swing on me. Really, I should just swing, though. Primal Wave for 90 damage. My god, dude. That 90 damage, though. Yeah, we've got a silence. Alright, let's just go. Alright, good. He's weakened. He's drained. I'm kind of curious what the drain can you... Still 0% para. Alright, drained again. The weakness helps a lot, by the way. Huge, huge. 33 from 50. Used to be 50, now 33. Primal Crystal Spear. Yeah, I know, right? Slash freeze, drained again. Drained. Is that actually reducing his, Yeah, it is reducing his magic resistance over and over. 5% now. Still not great. His magic resist is just huge. Slowed down. See, that's all from the Sign of Ruin. Now, the weakness, to be fair, is also from Black Mark, but that's weakening him, it's slowing him, it's draining him. It's just doing a million extra things every time. Oh yeah, that's true. As he's drained, his spell damage goes down, doesn't it? That's hilarious. Yeah, because his hit dice is dropping, his effective hit dice. Sign of Ruin fades away, but like, he's owned now, you know what I mean? Alright, so that's the power of Sign of Ruin. And imagine having an axe and just getting Guardian Serpented, using Sign of Ruin, and then just swinging. And all of the Nagas around you are now weakened and slowed and drained, and they just kind of get owned. It's really good. Especially since Necromancers, let's be honest, really want to be hybrids anyway, so... Like, you're going to be using melee. Gee, let me just do this whole floor in this kill hole on account of being marked. Does Black Mark only work on limit? Well, Black Mark is separate from Sign of Ruin. You're talking about... We're talking about my Demonspawn mutation, right? I think that works on everybody. But the thing is, like, the Black Mark is almost superfluous because of how broken Sign of Ruin is. I can just do all the Black Mark stuff to anything I want to at any time. Yeah, it's an active ability. It's the... Black Mark is just like an AF thing that Demonspawn get sometimes. Okay, alright. Sign of Ruin. Can she even summon a Hydra next to me? With... Yeah, Black Mark is rare. It's not bad, though. I mean, I will say this. It does do anti-magic sometimes, which I'm not getting from Sign of Ruin, so... I mean, that's useful. I think I actually want to drink Might here. Okay, she's oh yeah, can strike people blind as well. So now, what's her chance to hit me? 14% chance to hit me. 12% chance to hit me. It's just completely busted. I will say that Primal Wave is terrifying. 3d25. The difference between Zen and Kiku is just range, apparently. I'm not sure if I understand. $30-25 is nothing. That's 75 damage, potentially. What are you talking about? This ability sounds like Recite on melee. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you have to swing to activate it, but... yeah, I mean, it's better. I would say it's about 1 billion times better than Recite, as long as you're planning on meleeing anyway, because just the effects that it gives, it just wrecks uniques. Like, if you can survive a couple of turns in melee with a unique, Sign of Ruin will just make that problem go away, basically. 75 minus AC. Oh yeah, that's true, it is affected by AC. I don't know, that adds up in a hurry, I think. Let's take Necro up a little bit. What a lively depths floor, by the way. Okay, I'd like to reiterate, this is the radius of Sign of Ruin, and you can do it anywhere in your line of sight. It may even work out of vision, I think. I'm not sure, I haven't tested that, but like... Oh, here's the kicker. Check out the piety cost. It's like 2 or 3%. It's basically a heroism. And so you can actually spam this thing in every single remotely non-trivial fight and not feel too bad about it. It's really, really good. Yeah, right? Like, I was thinking it's actually a pretty balanced ability if the piety cost was higher. Like, if I was putting this game together, if I was the dev, I feel like I would give it the same piety cost as whatchamacallit. I would give it the same piety cost as like Kazlao's Upheaval. I feel like that would be reasonable in terms of how powerful it is. No, that's the thing. Let me show you the level 1 Necromancer spell now. It's I don't want to memorize this. Hold on. Describe Soul Splinter. So it's a magic resist check, which is one of those weird magic resist checks that like actually cares more about hit dice than their MR. But if it succeeds, you get an ally that does like 5 to 7 damage ish, which then attacks that thing, and you can't order it around until it has killed that thing. It just goes straight for that thing. But that's still outrageously powerful on floor 1. If you can get it out, it just kind of wins floor 1 for you. It also, oh, by the way, the effect also weakens the thing that you cast it on, which is huge even on level 1, because you get like, you know, a Hobgoblin going from like 5 damage to 3, which gives you way more turns to survive. Really, really powerful level 1 spell. Level 2 spell, I think I may have mentioned this in the Discord, is this Graveclaw thing, which just does stupendous damage. It has this weird thing where you've got to like charge it up with experience like an evocable, and you can only have 3 charges. But the thing is, it's smite targeted. So like I can just cast it anywhere, you know, within 5 tiles of me. Okay, and it does sick damage, and it pins things for at least 1 turn so they can't move. This is so useful that I've kept it, you know, to this point in the game. Like, I'm continuing to use it every once in a while, even now. Like, that pin effect, it's guaranteed only for 1 turn, I guess, but it's still, you know, that's valuable. 3rd level spell is Vamp Drain. Can't go wrong with Vamp Drain, it's really good. 4th level spell is Animate Dead, which works a little bit differently now. Instead of casting it on corpses, you cast it and it's like a buff, and then like, oh, I didn't mean to cast it, that's okay. You cast it, it's like a buff, it's the Reap buff, and then every time you kill something, there's a chance that you'll get a zombie out of it. So it gives you turn economy in some cases, but for the most part, I'd say it's actually worse if you're playing really optimally. And then 5th level spell is, God, what is the 5th level spell in the Necro book? Do you even get one? I don't remember. Oh, we found Val Clutch. Sick. Maybe it's Curse of Agony, which I haven't touched, which is like, for your next couple melee attacks, you'll torment something. Actually, could have been useful for this run. But anyway, yeah, it's like Necro is actually just as strong as it always was. Rare mainline wins. I mean, no, I just think it's not very balanced. I think Necromancer is actually really powerful. It's perhaps jankier than it was before. Oh, there's all this stupid shit, by the way, doesn't he? Check this out. There's like a bunch of wacky little tiles that look like monsters, and they're animated and they're like fancy. There's one that's like a bowl of fruit, and if you step over it, it says you taste it. None of this shit matters mechanically. It just kind of catches your eye and makes you think there's an enemy, but actually there isn't. They've all got like wacky, lore-heavy descriptions. It's incredibly dumb from the same game that took away drinking from fountains because it was pointless. Like, it's just bizarre. It's like bizarre to watch them spinning their wheels in this like, oh well, this is bad before, but now it's good. And I get the feeling that like maybe whoever's doing the art these days is like dating somebody. Maybe that's my theory. That's my current theory. I don't know, something. It's a way for people to praise them without messing up the code. That's true. Well, see, I'm gonna do the opposite of praise them, because like look at this right here. This looks very much like there's a monster. It catches my eye, it makes me want to like be wary, and then I go and XV it, and it's just some shit. You know, I personally don't really think this should be in the game. Like, it's again, I think the last time I was talking about this last session, I was going to say it's like a very minor gripe, but it's kind of a symptom of a greater problem, you know, where it's just like there's not a lot of thought being put into this. While its composition make it resist destruction plus reflect both fire and cold. I mean, I guess there is a mechanical thing going on here where you could reflect cold off this thing, but I mean, realistically, what's that gonna do, you know? Like, I guess you could use it tactically in a situation, but yeah, it's just green crystal wall, you know? It doesn't have to look like a monster and be eye-catching for probably nothing. But I've seen like six different tiles at this point that are variations on like, look at my wacky little piece of art that I drew. You know, this has to be in the game for some reason. Don't think about it too much type thing. Balrogs. We can melee Balrogs, right? It's just fire damage. We got, yeah, we're good. You know what? I'm gonna sigil. I'm gonna use a Sign of Ruin. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I blind and slow them? for no piety cost, basically. Time to have the cheesiest, dumbest fight ever. Please blink off your island, my friend, or I will keep using Wand of Flame on you. You feel completely energized by your suffering. Okie dokie. Okay, terrific. Wow. So I had a grand old time on Depths 1. I wonder how much fun I'll have on Depths 2. Electric Boogaloo. Do I just want to tank, maybe? Can we just tank everything, I wonder? Probably. I guess I could just pull things up and we could just stare dance this. I'm really tempted. See, the game is like trying to tempt me to do things that are suboptimal because I kind of want to put Reap up and just like do Sign of Ruin and just fight my way through all this crap, but it's not like I have Vamp Drain, you know what I mean? Actually sustaining through that is going to be miserable, so let's just not and say we did, you know? I actually will do it here, though. This looks a lot more reasonable. At least with the thing Sign of Ruined. Casual troll army. Oh, doesn't he? Another thing is there's, you can get zombies out of jellies now. So my slime adventure looked incredibly outrageous. How's Val Clutch looking? 14%. Yeah, I know, right? You should see the previous VOD. Like, you should... Can somebody fight... Did anybody make a clip of me fighting in slime? Because it got stupid in a hurry. Like, it got really dumb really fast. Oh, I'm going to use Martyr's Knell. All my zombies are now protected from some amount of damage, which goes to the Martyr, and then if that dies, I get a Flayed Ghost. Everything is unnecessarily complicated now. Our TRJ spawn zombifiable. I didn't actually test that, but I'm pretty sure no. That would have been pretty crazy. I don't think any summons are zombifiable. I didn't bother to put up Reap because I wanted to have all my mana. Alright, let's get one more point of Earth Magic. 12% Val Clutch. Oh, Fugue of the Fallen, by the way, is funny because it's literally just Song of Slaying. So this is at least the second time in my knowledge that they've changed the name and changed the school because bike shedding is important. And they decided to add a thing that it can only go to 7+7 now. And after that, every hit just does like a little bit of pain to everybody. They're real monsters. They just don't give experience, I guess. I don't know. I should have tested that. Hey, Plankenstein, what's up, man? We did Crypt. We also have Vile Clutch now. Did I just miscast? Yeah, I miscast. Vile Clutch. I'm being discriminated against for my accent. It's like one of the few words I have that I say in an accent. Vile Clutch. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna risk it. It's fine. If I got paralyzed here, it would be bad, but probably fine. I'm just gonna go up. Which kills your zombies, by the way. Your zombies last forever until you go up a floor or you cast Animate Dead again, which makes things really, really awkward in the early game. The zombies are disabled. Well, perhaps they should be using the D&D. Yeah, I was about to say either the dungeon should be accessible to them, because otherwise the wizard Zot is in fact ableist, or the zombies need to get given free magic floating wheelchairs like in D&D. What was that called? The combat chair or something like that? What was that thing they... I'm trying to remember what that was called. I just know it was the equivalent of like a several thousand, maybe 10,000 gold artifact, because the thing could just sort of fly, and you could get it for like 100 gold. It's good design. Alrighty, take Necro to 20. Having more Necro is not going to be the end of the world. We got Vile Clutch to 10. I certainly could train more Earth for cheap, but let's just get Necro to 20 and kind of see what it does for us. I'm never going to be sad about having more Necro on this character, because at least it's going to give me more wretches, you know. It's also going to put me... well, I don't have Death Channel available right now. In fact, I'm only in here to get gold for Death Channel because I wanted to do Vaults 5 in a spectacular way. So we're trying to get 572 gold. Yeah, 9%. That's pretty good. Oh, you want to be cute, huh? I think I'll go ahead and use Animate Dead. See how awkward it is? Like you have to get rid of your zombies in order to get more zombies. And so you have to sit there and do a little calculus every time. Could be an evil wizard, I'm totally for it, but if you don't install ramps into your evil lair, I'm notifying HR. Exactly. As you should. Okay, we still have Reap up. Oh, by the way, zombies refuse to use weapons now. So if you zombify a human or something, you get like a 1 damage crappy little monster. Which feels quite bad. No, all of these necromancy spells feel just hilariously broken. I want Vile Clutch on F, please. I have to say, though, like even Fugue of the Fallen is like... Song of Slaying was already pretty decent in certain situations. The extra pain is just, I don't know. Necromancy sucks. Yeah, no. No, it doesn't. It's completely busted. I don't remember what these guys do. Poison Arrow. The Zombarinos. Oh, take a look at this. Look at how... Reavers didn't have this, like, cornucopia of bolts before, did they? Am I remembering wrong? They have, like, every goddamn bolt in the game. Talk about needing Omni resistance. Yeah, isn't that goofy? That was my reaction, too. It's just like, what are you doing, man? Like... I don't think so, but that's funny. Yeah, I'm reminded of that old 4chan meme, which I'm going to paraphrase. Oh shit, what are you doing? And the guy is like driving a screwdriver into his own head. RC Plus and Arc Magi. Well, how the turntables. Someone seems to have lied to me. I was told that Arc Magi was no longer a thing, but it looks like it is. I forget exactly who said that. It was a couple sessions ago, but I would like whoever that was to take a step forward and admit your shame. Servitor, huh? Plain Arc Magi. Oh, you mean like the basic? Okay, fair enough. That's that is possible. It's just the caption is, "Oh shit, what are you doing?" As in like, why are you doing that? Why? Don't do that. That's the metaphor for some of the things happening in the crawl development process is what I'm trying to say. Listen, it's an old meme. It doesn't have to be complicated. It's back in the day, things were very simple. Honestly, the original is funnier, but I can't. Let's just say I can't. Can't go into detail. Anyway. Good old Rampage robe. I don't think we're going to be using that today. Torment scrolls. I'm resistant to that kind of, sort of, but I'm still not going to use it. Reaver books used to be fire-focused, venom plus acid-focused, or lightning. Yeah, they had different books. And so they just, I'm guessing they just kind of like shrugged their shoulders and were like, fuck it, let's just put them all together. And I don't know, like a long time ago I talked about this, but I'll do it again. I honestly think it was a good thing that certain monsters could sometimes have different books. I thought it was really cool, actually, that you had to sit there and figure out which book they had based on the fact that, like, they were casting certain spells. You knew what spells they could have, but you didn't know for sure until they cast one. And I thought that added a layer of, a layer of tactics, because, you still know roughly, what spells they could have, but once you've narrowed it down, then you can act accordingly. And I don't know, I thought that was like, it created certain tactical things, like maybe you want to send some monsters, some summons or something forward and bait out a spell, you know what I mean? And it encouraged the player to sort of keep an eye on what was going on the screen. Learning makes you feel good, like you have some level of system mastery, exactly. But everything's been so homogenized, you're not allowed to have different books now. Even before that, they made it to where it would automatically remember which book they had once you had seen them once, which I'm not even sure if I guess I'm okay with that, but we removed item identification, so monster identification also had to go. Yeah, I guess so. Do we have the money yet? My god, we don't. In addition to reducing the amount of experience in the game, I have this feeling like they've reduced the amount of gold in the game as well. Hey look, it's Boris again. I guess we'll just get to collect artifact robes from him. Okay, if you want to be cute, I'll just burn almost no piety. To do the sign of ruin. Alright, let's get a pack of friends. Why is this Tolkien Vault still in the game? Oh yeah, it's the Balrog. They like Tolkien again. There's mountain dwarves. Get with the times, old man. Hold on. Can I be petrified? Paralyzed, rather. Bruh, I swear to God. Okay, fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, this is actually really ugly. Why don't we... What do I want to do about this? I want a Martyr's Knell. Let's just not let the thing get next to us. Oh, hello! What spells might these be? They're Petrify. 3%. Okay. My magic resist is really just, it's not great. This is looking like a situation I don't want to be in, actually. Why don't we burn a telly? And I'm fragile. Okay. Wow, this looks really terrible. That's a good question. Did he not show up on the monster list? I don't know. I'm vitrified though. Okay, I used sack. Thought it was more terrain. No, that's a real monster. Okay, you are alone now, so whoa, okay, hold on. What are you? You're just a... Yeah, it's just petrify. Okay, let's just swing. It's fine. If I get paralyzed next to the wasp, it's not that big a deal. Are the allies from Kiku? Well, so Sack of Spiders is actually an evocable. I can summon Sack of Spiders, and it just gives me some spiders, basically, and then I have to gain experience to use the sack again. That's evocation skill. The minions are just trolls that I killed earlier. I cast Animate Dead, and then I killed a bunch of trolls, and I got the zombies. I can get minions from Kiku with Unearth Wretches, which basically summons a bunch of stuff that's close to death. And then I can kill them and activate Animate Dead beforehand and get some minions that way, but that's not how we made these guys. Okay, that guy got petrified, so why don't we just go ahead and pop on Animate Dead again, which kills our existing dude. Let's use Sign of Ruin, because this is getting kind of ugly. Mildly ugly. Okay, actually I'm going to step here. So my axe can hit multiple things at once. I'm going to pull around the corner so that I can... Okay, hold on. Let's use Vile Clutch. Going out of my way to say it the correct way. FYI. I'm fragile, which is really irritating. I'm going to take a step. I'm actually going to Sign of Despair again. So that my allies... By the way, they trigger the Sign of Despair as well. Kind of fun, right? Okay, can you bolt me all the way through? Five tiles. 5 tiles. Being fragile, taking extra damage is not great. Trying to let my zombies do the work for me here. Smart as nail. Oh yeah, unlike the floating eye, the glass eye is actually fairly tanky with 49 HP. So you can't just like rush it down quite so easily. I'm just gonna wait and let my zombies deal with this. Okay, terrific. I would really like to level up some, so I can be immune to sphinxes. There is a world where I used the MR items that I found, but I would be star raging right now. By the way, we just found Ring of Shadows, which is cool, but we're not going to be using it today. Man, what a shame. Plus Invis, Stealth Plus, that's very... Whoa. What? Spells empowered. Okay. I guess Glowing Orange Brains just constantly empower spells. Just always empower spells now. That's very, that's really something. Is that gonna nuke my int? Or just my mana? I don't remember. They make other monsters smart. They're the ones with the brain, but... yeah, apparently. Okay, terrific. Glowing broadaxe. We already have a +9 broadaxe, so I don't really care. Was that a trove I saw? The Horn of Geryon. Well, we could go get that. Death Channel works on demons now, so like if we could get a hold of that, we could have a pretty easy entrance to hell, I guess. What a weird ziggurat entrance. Do I even want to burn a digging to open this up? I guess I do. It's even in water. Alright, that's weird. I'll just pop the flight on, I guess. We didn't need to open this thing up, but probably for the best. Who knows, I could like take a hatch up and end up right in the middle of those guys, you know? Get teleported into them somehow. Not likely since I've explored this floor already, but something weird could happen on the orb run, you know? What is happening? Trog's protection. Oh, he actually has Trog's hand now. Okay. That was a new sign. New symbol. I don't think they actually had Trog's hand before. So now we care about reciprocity, huh? Lightning Rod is inert. Man, that's meaningful. That goes from 3D25 to 3D30. Just Wand of Warping him. You know what? I'm just going to Wand of Warping him until he's near enough to me that I can kill him. And I'll just Quicksilver. It's fine. Did I need to use a resource against that? Probably not. Oh wow, server is getting shockingly laggy. Ring of Wizardry, let's drop that. Is this... I always get surprised by this. I guess Depths only has 4 floors now. Which is... interesting. We're still mited. Whoa, hello! Crystal Spear. You know what? I'm gonna Sign of Ruin, and then I'm actually gonna Silence. Did I need to Sign of Ruin? Not really, but the low cost, piety-wise, is just like, hey, why wouldn't I, you know? Why wouldn't I burn this when I'm even slightly concerned about anything that might be happening? Yo! that will actually not do anything. It's not going to hellfire me while I'm next to a friend that it cares about the health of. Alright, you. Still 1%. Desperately need that magic resist. Okay, these guys have decided to be cute today. Why am I not Vow Clutching? Why don't I get a little bit of HP back, actually? Maybe I'll just Quicksilver through all these dudes. For boatloads of damage. Okay, the guy I was worried about's gone, so... Important to remember that I do indeed have Vow Clutch, so... Silly for me not to use it, you know. Look at all this damage that we're getting all the time. On so many guys at the same time as well. And we get to nuke their evasion. Our damage could be higher, but you know, this is what happens when you take a caster and you sit there and you try to use a strength-based weapon. Sometimes it's hard to break through the AC. Although Powered by Pain is bailing us out of that pretty often, just by giving us might. That time it gave us agi, so... You can get both, I believe. Hey, maybe if we're lucky, one of these books will just have Death Channel in it, and then I won't need to buy it. Alright, Buckaroo. Nope. Electric book. Oh, I got marked. Joke's on you, Zop. I already cleared this floor. Oh, are you serious? Just barely not enough? You gotta be kidding me with this. Actually, wait. Wait a minute. Ha 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 ha. There's a transporter vault that we can probably go into. It probably has a little bit of gold in it. Honestly, though, like, doing this without haste feels really, really bad. Wait, what am I doing? I don't want to be here. I want to be in V2. Not E2, V2. Okay, what do you hit for? 50 plus 20 electric, only 23% chance to hit. There's no magic resist checks in here, so that phantom guy doesn't really matter. I can blink if things start to go poorly. But we just sigil and we just Sign of Ruin and... Oh yeah, there was a shapeshifter in here, that's what I was concerned about. He's behaving himself though. He's just over there shifting to the beat. I guess. As I fight this dude. Well, he's slowed. Maybe it's time to go to work with the spell undead, yeah. What just happened, actually? Disappeared in a puff of smoke. I guess he just timed out. Alright, fine. There's the gold. Okay. Alright, I should probably actually think about this. What do we care about more, having a couple of hastes or having Death Channel? This is not just for the memes. I actually think Death Channel is giving me more value than having haste right now. In a true emergency situation, the haste is more important, but let's just play smart and not get in an emergency situation, and we'll be just hunky-dory, you know? I can't memorize that many levels of magic yet. Well, I am sure that I have amnesia on the floor. Wow, what do I even want to get rid of? I'm casting literally all of this except for Graveclaw. But I also really like to use Graveclaw still, because it's like remains useful forever. I mean, Vamp Drain I'm mostly not using. It's kind of like a stopgap. Maybe I'll amnesia off Graveclaw and just rememorize it in 2 seconds. I guess I'm not really casting Martyr's Knell that often. Probably I have better things to do than to cast Martyr's Knell most of the time. But it is, you know, more allies. Let's get rid of Graveclaw for the time being. We have Vile Clutch now, which is basically better in all ways. And I wouldn't say always, but it's mostly just superior. Alright, enchant armor. That's definitely going on the shield. Okay, now for the moment of truth and judgment. It's mildly dangerous to cast my ass. It's 1%. It's not dangerous at all, really. Okay. Let's take a look and make sure it still works the way we remember. Binds the souls of slain, living, demonic, and holy creatures, forcing their specters to remain and fight for the caster for as long as the channel lasts. Is that guaranteed still? Because wouldn't that be nice? Call on the dead to rise. Fugue of the Fallen. Death Channel. Am I forgetting anything? Probably drink a potion of might in advance as well, even. God, I almost want to suck down a resistance just to be cute about it, but I don't think I will. Anything else I want to do? I think we're good. Alright, we got some shouts. Well. I think I'll just go ahead and make a martyr. Go ahead and do a sign. Which isn't strictly necessary, but it is helpful. Taking things down faster. That guy can just kind of smite me at range. I'm not real happy about that, but there's not a whole lot I can do about him. I can do a silence and lure him in, I guess. Hey, there's the Flayed Ghost. I can just, like, I can leave at any moment if things start to go really badly. It would be nice to get a steamroll going here with Death Channel and Reap. I just can't... Wouldn't it be cool if we were hasted right now? Wouldn't that just be a grand old time? I guess we could, well, we could actually Lightning Rod here. Hey, Drug Mantis, how you doing? Sort of distortion. No, let's just keep swinging. Okay, here we go. Man. He's not gonna bolt me. He's not gonna bolt me with his bros in the way. Okay, good. That's down. That's a huge source of damage. It still feels bad that we don't have access to haste. I can always fear if things start to go really stupid here. I almost want to be vamp draining, but I gotta be hitting all these dudes at the same time, you know? Okay, now he will bolt me, because his friend is not behind me anymore, so let's hit him. Yeah, see, there he immediately started bolting me. He can do a shocking amount of damage, even though... oh, my Necro is 20. Man, screw this. We straight up just want more HP, more defenses, more everything. Anyway, even though we're resistant, he can do a surprising amount of damage to us. I almost want to Vile Clutch him, but I think I just want to keep swinging. I mean, we're getting a lot of value out of attacking all this crap, you know. Okay, we officially can't take much damage from any of this stuff. What's on the board right now? That airstrike is kind of ugly, but it now does less damage if I don't have if I do have empty space around me, so that's cool. I'm in a pretty good place with that. Oh, by the way, Fugue of the Fallen is doing pain to everybody now. Every time I swing, I think. Let me look at this again, how this works. It's not a ton of damage, but every hit will unleash a glimmer of the dead's suffering, causing pain damage to every foe only adjacent to the target, not everybody on the screen. That would be like some hardcore Uskawa type action, but it's still kind of crazy. It basically extends the reach of your axe by, you know, you almost attack in like a 5x5 radius at that point, if that makes sense. I think probably we want to Quicksilver down the Titan just because he can bypass my shields. Maybe. There's a Quicksilver Dragon. We have a lot of heal wounds, by the way. Something to keep in mind. So I can keep this steamroll going, even without, honestly, even without haste, it's not so bad. Okay, 2 pips. Man, this would be so much better if that was acid. You got back just in time. Yeah, you're missing the fun. This is where the fun begins. We don't have haste, by the way, so I'm drinking whiskey, playing risky here just a little bit. You missed my description of how 21 damage zombies. Vault Guard zombies do okay. They do 16. They don't get to use weapons, so it's not great. Fugue of the Fallen, did I mention that it does pain damage to everything adjacent to what you're hitting? So an axe basically has a 5x5 range now if you have Fugue of the Fallen at 7 pips, at 7 points. I mean, it doesn't do your actual weapon damage, so that's a bit of an exaggeration, but it's still pretty good. I am kind of trying to Quicksilver this Titan down, though. Once he's within range of the pain, I'm just going to start swinging again. But, like, the fact that he can airstrike me, even though I'm not surrounded by empty space, I still would rather not get airstruck. Maybe I should be more afraid of that Mighted guy, though. It's just my SH is 33. 55. Ooh, 55? Yeah. Alright, let's get the party started a little bit down here. Why don't we get as many things as we can? We'll sigil. Look at all this stuff happening. He paralyzed the Sphinx paralyzed my High Priest zombie. And then I guess it died, maybe. I'm just gonna swing here. Oh, looks like I have some new friends. Yo, and that's the thing that pisses me off the most, is a Quicksilver Bolt. There goes my D-Chan, there goes my Reap. What a shame. Yeah, it's called getting cucked. Yes, yes it does. As long as it does a little bit of damage. As long as it does 1 point of damage, you are good to go. Oh, are you fucking shitting me? It actually makes you... Is that how that worked before? Death channel ends and your spectral bros just disappear instantly? All of them get timed out? I thought they all had their own little timer that was separate from the... There's two still there. Bruh. I'm extremely discheesed. Yeah, I don't remember it working that way either. That's very frustrating. So many weird things have happened with this game. Let me tell you a couple weird things that happened that you're gonna love as a programmer. So you know how I'm always saying the devs think no steps ahead when they put something into the game. So I ran into Mara this game, right? And I believe I mentioned I was talking about how that Grave Claw spell is really good. It does solid damage, right? Clearly, the spell power gets capped out, though. It's not going to do much more than like 2d14. If Mara clones you and has access to Grave Claw, it just because the hit dice are so high, it just does 2d30 damage smite targeted. And I don't think they have the limitation of the three charges or whatever. 0.26. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so that's situation one. So clearly I don't think they thought about what happens if Graveclaw gets to be on a monster. Alright, situation number two, and this is the funny one, the really funny one. That Martyr's Knell spell. Check this out. So it absorbs some damage from your summons. Not from you, from your summons. There was a ghost with Martyr's Knell. I came to realize that it was casting Martyr's Knell, and the Martyr was actually absorbing half the damage from the ghost itself. Because I don't think the game is aware of the difference between, like a monster that summoned it and a monster that didn't summon it. You know, I don't think they bothered to code that. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we're going to drink a Heal Wounds. We're going to D-Chan again. He's knocked it off of me twice now. I'm going to Vile Clutch this asshole. Oh, I can't be... I leveled up, so I can't be paralyzed anymore, unless the game is lying to me, which it could be. Alright, I'm going to drink a magic. That guy down there is summoning friends. Maybe we can be super cool and just paralyze him. Sick, it worked. This is where I would actually use Grave Claw on the Quicksilver Dragon. However, he's got zombie hands on him, so it'll probably be okay. Yeah, he's down. Spectral Quicksilver Dragon, Spectral Sphinx, Spectral Ogre Mage. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, am I wrong if I were to say that getting Death Channel Quicksilvered off of you and then losing all of your minions due to that is like the lamest thing in the universe? I think the Pain Bond effect just works on all allies except the player, even if summoned by a monster. Yeah, so like I was fighting a ghost and the ghost was taking very little damage from my Dispel Undeads, if I remember correctly. Makes sense in a lazy programmer sort of way. I mean, yeah. Alright, entrance is clear. I feel like that was reasonably spectacular. I mean, I waited for Death Channel to make this as fun as possible. And also because I knew it would genuinely make the floor easier. Oh, what's happening? I get some HP back. I don't really want to, like, sit around too long, because... Whoa! Hi, buddy! This is, Boris number 3. I went ahead and silenced. He just doesn't want to take any damage. There we go. Boris holds his ground. It's probably also by design originally when Pain Bond was enemy only to make enslaving monsters with it not the obvious play. Yeah, that's true. Where does he find all these fancy robes? This is the 3rd artifact robe he had. Does he just have like a lich wardrobe that he keeps next to his phylactery so that when he respawns, he's like, oh, I'll just put on this new... I'll just put on one of my many artifact robes. I tell you, I actually don't want to be fooling around here with silence up, but I also don't want to leave the floor because I have lots of zombies. So maybe we just kind of get the best of both worlds and chill out on the staircase, yeah. He's very old. He's been collecting robes for a long time. Maybe he just lives in Okawaru's attic. Is that perhaps what's going on here? Like the same place where the old version of Okawaru would get his gifts from? That's just where Boris hangs out. I mean, yeah, well, you don't... I mean, listen, if you come back and you don't have any clothes, you don't want to be wandering the streets as a naked lich. That's really gross, and you'll get arrested, probably. So... Remember when seeing Boris did not mean you were now in a Boris game where he spawned on every other floor? Dude, I have no idea what possessed them to make Boris so Boris-centric. So, like, the game so Boris-centric, because it's... Did you know that in addition to amping up the Boris spawn rate, they took the time to make, like, a special death message that Boris, like, taunts you if he happens to kill you on the orb run. Talk about effort poorly spent. Like, what is the point? First of all, Boris is not going to kill you on the orb run. If he does, you've made a comedy of errors. Second of all, like, if you have something like silence, Boris becomes a speed bump. Cataclysmical, did you ever play when you couldn't blink on the orb run, when it would be a random blink? Because the orb run has become, you know, a joke again now that they took that away. Yeah, so like you should try playing a version where you can't where you cannot controlled blink on the orb run. it makes things, I'm not going to say it's like impossible or anything, it's just like it means there's a lot of wacky strategies you suddenly have to do to make your life a little less scary. Oh my god, he spawns multiple times on the orb run? I didn't even know that. That's nutty. Just play B-Crawl. Yeah, you could just play B-Crawl. That's, yeah. Played a bit of .24 since you recommended it. You've been enjoying it, but you haven't made it to the orb yet. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Taunting you after dying sounds like something the Wizard of Yendor would do. Yeah, I remember when DCSS was like, hey, we're not going to be NetHack. And modern DCSS is like, you know, we're kind of just going to be NetHack. Hang out in the orb run to farm up a nice artifact wardrobe to take home with you after you escape. You know, there is a challenge. It's called DUPS or DUZ. D-U-H-S, excuse me, D-U-H-Z or D-U-P-Z. And the idea is it's dungeon depths, which is the letter for that in game is U, hell, H, Zot, or dungeon depths, pandemonium Zot. And the idea is that those are the only branches that you visit. You're only allowed to go to those places, and then you win the game. So you got to skip layer, basically. You got to skip vaults. Anything that's beneath layer you can't go to, obviously. Can't go to Orc, even. But like another challenge that went along with that is called Orb Run Tomb. And so you actually do kind of have to sit around on the Orb Run for a very long time because you have to do Tomb during the Orb Run. Wizard of Yendor is literally Boris. Does that mean I can get the Amulet of Yendor if I kill Boris enough times? Oh, you mean in NetHack he just comes back? I see. I don't know, it's just a lot of effort put into Boris. Like, maybe he should just be the final boss. Just change his name to the Wizard of Zot. Oh, that's a Disto War Axe. Why don't we order our zombies to deal with him while I kill the Lich? This is potentially really bad, actually. Let's start thinking about this. Maybe we sack of spiders. Okay, I don't want to be... Oh, we got the tambourine. Why don't we Quicksilver, though? Okay, wait, we've got allies between me and him. That's cool. Okay, I'll Quicksilver again. I just don't want to get teleported to some nasty part of the floor and then have silence up, you know. Disto can be pretty spooky like that, so... The fuck am I looking at here? An undying armory? Tempest of Souls and Steel, Knights and Blacksmiths and Weapon Masters and really dumb ideas, all bound to weapons they once held in life, all created by someone with too much time on their hands. To fight one is like fighting an entire army. I think this is the dumbest idea for a monster I've ever seen, is what I'm trying to say here. What is this supposed to just be? How is this different than an executioner? Bestow arms. Temporarily grant nearby allies a magical weapon from within the armory, so long as the souls holding it together remain intact. What does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean if I kill the monster, then... Okay, alright. So I guess maybe it gives them like an artifact that goes away if I kill this monster. Single soul from within the army leads out, striking with their weapon, and then dueling independently for a short time before returning to the... So it summons something. Yeah, alright. 3d24 damage. Like, this is confusing. Do I take this 3d24 damage and then it also summons an enemy? Non-demonic. It's like an executioner with really confusing weird abilities. It's also like a Mary Sue with its defenses, like high AC, high EV, high magic resist, high everything. Resists literally everything. What the fuck, dude? Alright. Oh, is it undead? Yeah, I guess it is undead. I can just dispel it. Nevertheless, let's Sign of Ruin, all this stuff. Okay, so now we know what it summons. It summons mighted animated weapons. Okay, let's take a step. Summon dancing weapon. It does read like that, but I didn't know for sure. I don't know if it was gonna summon a ghost of a blade master or something. Is the 3d24 just on cast? I guess. I took some damage when the thing jumped at me, so... By the way, he's unsubstantial. He's immune to Bolt of Hands. Let's take a look at the log. Flashing Steel hits you. Yep, so it's direct damage and a summon. That's a pretty powerful spell. Yo! I can't be slowed right now. That's not great. That's really obnoxious that turned into a, I want to Fear, but Fear probably doesn't solve this. That is so obnoxious that turned into a Torpor Snail. That's like the one shapeshift that would force me to maybe use a resource and bail. I wonder if I could... Comedy option, we could, I'm saying that a lot. I could use Warping here and hope that the shifter ends up down there instead. That's a little goofy. I mean, the amount of damage I can take here is not huge, but I assume that's subject to AC, but still, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna blink if it goes badly. All right, he's next to me. Somehow I'm not slowed. That's weird that I'm not slowed still. Okay, I want to test something. He gets no save versus polymorph. Yeah, I can force him to poly into something else, but now he's right next to me, and he could become something even worse. But I guess there really is nothing worse. Something I kind of wanted to test, though, was I wanted to see if Gel's Gravitambourine works off screen, because if I could do this, I could lock that ghost thing like maybe down there and have him not be moving. So I really want to see how that works. I am slow now. I think he's stuck. I think he's pinned by gravity. Okay, now it just becomes a matter of I could either shapeshift this thing or I could just start doing damage. I feel like I just want to start doing damage. I kind of wish I had Ice Blast and not Warping, because I want to just, like, do damage to all this stuff without moving it all around. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to well, no, I'll do the poly. It's fine. Let's see what happens. Oh, it turned him into a glowing shapeshifter. Maybe it reverts his form. I didn't realize it. Okay, either the pin ran out or it didn't work off screen. One of the two is definitely true. Anyway, we're just going to go to work now with Sigil, Sign of Ruin. He's slowed now. Very good. Oh my god. 37%. See what I mean? With this thing, like... becoming something even worse. I don't want to be fragile right now. Okay, good. Fear actually worked. Okay. I could really use some turn economy right now. I almost want to Zerk, but I know it's crazy. Like, I find myself thinking, like, gee, I should be hasted right now, and I'm just kind of not, you know? Should we just dispel this dude? Yeah, that takes him down. You Twitch delay owned you there, Gridgem. We came to the same conclusion at the same time. Okay, now we swing. I'm actually going to Sign of Ruin again here. Oh my lord, another... Okay. Okay, you can be a cane toad, that's fine. This guy's empowered. There's some kind of display bug happening. Spells empowered means there's like a brain behind him, I guess. Well, no. The priest probably did it. But look at this. It's like he's got so many effects they're just like spilling out into the other tile. I don't think they thought this through. That's hilarious. Okay. This is the thing with forest lands. I'm meleeing this because I want to be damaging all this stuff at the same time. Okay, let's take him out with Dispel. Let's take him out with Dispel. We still have D-Chan up. We're actually mited. Hopefully it's not lying to me and I actually can't be paralyzed here. D-Chan. Yeah, D-Chan doesn't really last a long time. I seem to recall you being able to hang out with your boys a little bit longer. It's still quite good, don't get me wrong. Definitely a powerful spell. All right, buddy. You can dispel off my D-Chan, but you cannot defeat me. Get zombies and spirits at the same time, a classic dungeon crawl move. Tempted to train more axes, by the way. Wow. I have D-Chan up. Do I want to just, like, Fugue of the Fallen and then Silence? Be kind of funny. I guess I could, like, assign all this stuff and then just silence. It's fine. They can't summon more. I can't be annihilated. Like, probably this is all fine. I can melee all this stuff. I can even be fragile and probably not care too much with all this stuff signed, you know. Did I get haunt? It's available, but the thing is like, I guarantee you it's not castable right now. Oh look, Death's Door. Woo, level 9. We would need more. Let's see, where the hell is it? We got it from Kiku. He gifted it to us. But we would need some summons to be able to... Wait, am I just blind? Where the hell is it? Is it 7 or 8? I forget. Okay, clearly I can't find it. 43%, that's not terrible. We could get that online if we wanted to. I've just been training defenses, like fighting to 20, because that's going to make me attack. That's going to make me do more damage, and it's also going to give me some more HP. And right now, those are essentially the two things that we want. Is we want to be beefier, and we want to do more damage to things with our axe. Oh. Okay. If I get flayed, I'll just quaff it off, honestly. Alright, he's slow. Good. That's a lot of crap around me. It's probably okay. Yeah, there we go. I figured he would die. It's fine. That could have potentially been bad, but our defenses are good enough, and these guys are all, like, slowed now, so... I would be interested to learn how the fuck all this stuff got mited. Was that... Am I forgetting that maybe the Convoker can do that? Yeah, the Convoker can mite. Yeah, mite other. Okay, that's actually pretty spooky to see, like, a mited giants and various other things next to you. Thankfully, Sign of Ruin is completely broken, so no big deal. The Silver Rune of Zod is a mimic. We got Graveclaw again. Like, if something's already Vile Clutched, why wouldn't we want to go ahead and Graveclaw something in certain situations? Drop some of these rings we just found. Look at that amulet. Reflect, Regen, Strength +9, Slay +2, SH +5, which always comes with Reflect, and Sinv. It's none of the things that we need, but nevertheless, just an amazing piece of work. We might put that on. I lose nothing, basically. I get my Reflect back, which is really funny. I don't really care about that. The Regen is actually what I care about the most there, believe it or not. I mean, with Regenerate not being a spell anymore, I don't know, it's pretty sick, I guess. The Strength +9 is huge. The Slay +2 is just kind of nice. I'm going to become more of a big boss hog in melee, which is nice. The See Invisible means that if I wanted to, well, actually, it just means I have See Invisible. I guess I can drop these other rings. It makes my melee significantly less shitty if I had to guess. We could test this, actually. So right now, it's, my damage rating is about 43. If I take off the amulet, it's 36. That's 7 points. That is a lot, actually. something occurred to me, by the way. I've been wearing the Scarf of Repulsion for the entire damn game, and it's not terrible, but I really just want more AC, honestly. I'll probably keep it on, but... Or like a Scarf of the Elements would be more useful for this dude. Currently versus Orbs of Fire, I'm either going to want to do a swap of some kind, or more likely I'm just going to want to like drink resistance. Guess I'll keep this RF plus ring on me. Got a condenser vein. Okay, MP plus 9, Int plus 5, Synv. We don't care about that. RF plus plus, Strength plus 6. Alright, I'll drop my RF plus ring, and we'll just keep that ring in our back pocket for if we need to fight Orbs of Fire. Hopefully we can separate them out, you know. This character is officially awesome. Magic resist could still be better. If I look at Ancient Liches, they still have a 2% chance to petrify me, which makes me a bit sad. However, we have silence for that, so probably it's okay. Tempting to put on the Hat of the Bear Spirit, but you know how it be. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. That's a real quote from a baseball player. It's the most advanced form of English that you could ever hope to hear. Alright. Okie dokie. Let me see if I remember how badly they nerfed Condenser Vein. Oh, I need to change that Nightbot message. Probably should have it say something about my books instead. Huh. Anyway, that Brave thing has been defunct for a long time. Alright, let's see. Condenser Vein. Magical device that condenses ambient energy, blah blah blah. Okay, it still makes clouds. Evoke these clouds form around hostile monsters near the user. So does it actually not go on them, just around them, maybe? I guess we can find out. I should take a look at the armors that spawned, by the way, in Vaults 5. Yeah, nothing terribly interesting. Our body armor is, believe it or not, pretty swappable. We have this Quicksilver Dragon of Repulsion, which, surprise, doesn't actually repulse. RN plus, Will plus, R core. So, I mean, you know, no, we're getting three resistances from it. It's just like that dex penalty makes me a bit sad. My evasion could be a lot higher. I mean, it's probably fine. By the way, we found Blink, and I'd like to get my spell casting up so I have enough spell levels to actually cast it. Anyway. Let's get the Horn of Geryon so we can do our trove, yeah. Animate Dead, Death Channel, Fugue the Fallen. Do I want to drink a Might in advance? You know, I think we can live without that. I have 2 haste potions. I need to buy more, by the way. Thy lungs shall be my snackling, he says. Important to remember, Reapers can pull my ass right off the staircase. Geryon, the Gatekeeper of Hell, he's still got reach. He summons beasts, hell beasts. They're called sin beasts now for some reason. Who knows if they've changed. Go ahead and use the condenser vein, see what happens. It's pretty good. Probably could have waited until there were more enemies on the board. It's not as good as it used to be, where it filled every goddamn tile. Now that was a grand old time. Let's just lock him. Let's just, like, Vile Clutch him into the cloud. Okay, I got bolted by the necromancer. He's about to see who the better necromancer is. Hint, it's me. I find it pretty keno actually to have my zombie hands holding his ass in the acid fog. That's a rough time for him. We'll Gills Gravitamborine him directly into that if he gets out. that should be doing pretty solid damage to him. It doesn't seem to be doing solid damage to him yet, but give it time, I guess. At the very least, it's nuking his AC. Oh, we have our first minion, the Spectral Necromancer, and his zombie as well. I guess I probably want to honor some wretches here. Probably for the best. Get some friends here. Yeah, that'll do. That's not exactly on the hell table, so I don't know what's going on there, but I can't complain. Okay, he is out of the fog. He's in the thunder now. Let's just for funsies, let's see what happens. Okay, he is locked down in the acid. Very cool. I'm gonna swing to get minions mostly. Okay, I want that Balrog gone. It can actually do some damage to me, so we're gonna do Sign of Ruin. We're gonna start meleeing. And where'd that damage come from? Holy fuck. The Storm Dragon skeleton claws you. Could that really just be it? Oh, it's just a couple of melee hits. I just got super duper unlucky with my shield not working. Perhaps they nerfed shields. With 39 SH, that should not be possible. Well, it should not be likely. Did I... Oh, no, it's fine. I blocked the Harpy Skeleton. That's what happened. I got my virtually guaranteed blocks. It just didn't work out for me. Okay, that's fine. Is the Sin Beast any different now? AKA Hell Beast. It drains magic. Okay. I don't have the magic to Vile Clutch. And yet I want these dudes locked down in the acid. I think I'll grab a tambourine again. I have blink scrolls if things get really bad. I have heal wounds, like we're good. I could probably... How many magics do I have? 6? We should probably just go ahead and drink one. Like, why not? You know? I guess I could just swing and get this stuff away from me so I stop taking damage, but I'm not surrounded by quite so many things now. Well, I got these sun demons. Why don't we unearth some more wretches, drain my mana down to 0, and then that'll just put some more bodies between me and the enemy. God, do I just want to swing? I feel like probably I just want to swing. I'm taking more damage than I would like. Some of that's just smite, though. I'm gonna sack. That will web some of these things. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Garyon's dead, by the way. Wonder who got the kill. The acid did it. Alright, so my grand scheme of aciding his ass to death seems to have worked pretty well. Let's just... I've got a lot of heal wounds. I'm gonna drink one, just to get myself in like a better position. I almost want to drink a ambrosia, but I feel like I can get away with just fighting now. Not even using any more resources. I don't like that Reaper is nearby, though. They can do a surprising amount of damage. 48 plus Venom. That's no joke, actually. And if they start doing the damage, I don't know, it could get ugly in a hurry, basically. Sadly, none of these are like spectral dragons or anything. I would like them to just shove that Reaper away. I want them to rid me of this turbulent Reaper. If I just kill the things around me, my shield should actually do its work. Whoa. Somehow it is getting... Oh, the Reaper did it for me. He attacked the Necromancer zombie and dragged him backwards instead of me, which is just a lucky time for me, I guess. Okay, I've meleeed until the things around me are dead. I can probably avoid using any more resources. I can probably just chill here. Yeah, I'm good. I'm getting fireballed, I guess, by the Hellhog, but this is like the perfect chance for me to burn an Ambrosia, and I have so many. Let's stop being so greedy. There's a Soul Eater next to me, but I'm not real concerned. I'll just keep healing. Maybe time to drink my curing. Get out of the D-Chan. God, do I want to swing on the Phantasmal Warrior, or do I want to cast on him? Swinging is faster. Yo, that's a Tormentor. Do we just bail? Maybe I test a theory. What is that? What is all this shit? Oh, Creeping Inferno. I vaguely remember this from when I did an extended run. Hits for 1 damage. Oh! They explode in a firestorm. Why are those in the entrance to, Why the fuck are those in the entrance to hell? This is the beginning of hell. This isn't... Wow. It placed those things? Alrighty. 8d7 damage. Not so good for me. I think I can just step away. I could just drink a resistance and tank it, but I think, you know, you can tank something or you can just not be hit by it. I want to say that the Firestorm is only going to be 2 tiles, or 2 or 3 tiles, not 4, so... Yeah, it's a 5x5. Did not even kill my army, very good. Okay, terrific. By the way, the invis is to keep the Tormentor from ruining my whole career. What do we want to do? A Vile Clutch maybe on either the Sun Demon or more likely on the Hog. The Hogs are causing a mild annoyance. They can do that AoE damage with the fireballs. And believe it or not, my dudes are not immune to fire or even resistant. Check it out, Gary on the Spectre, by the way. He retains his reach. Kind of cool. Turns out that I'm a better necromancer than everybody in hell. So, still have D-Chan up. I just want to melee, really. Yo, man, when D-Chan ends, it really ends. Like, really, really. Let's just melee this guy down. Hold on, what's your evasion? What are you doing to me? Just 2 pips of evasion. It's better if I just swing. No, it's not. Always BVC. Flail up distortion, okay. Bruh, they're being very frustrating. There we go. There's the Spectral Reaper. Alrighty. Sadly, he doesn't get to keep a scythe, which just feels kind of rude. Although with a wow, that's hilarious. With a Spectre, it makes sense. But here's the thing: he still has the Drag Defender backwards, which doesn't really make a lot of sense without the scythe. Yo, that is a Helephant. Why don't we go ahead and drink resistance? I think I want a Quicksilver. Nice, Hellhog dead. Rust Devil dead. Helephant damaged. Have some more Spectres. Low hit point warning. Not actually low, but lower than I would like. Tempted to use more Kiku abilities. I need to just bail from this stupid fight. Like, this is getting kind of dumb. I didn't need to tank the whole floor at once. Like, just killing Garyon was good enough. I could have, like, stair danced after this, but I need, like, these two guys out of my damn way. That Dire Flail of Distortion is kind of spooky. Find myself wishing I had regen, but then again, I always wish I had regen, don't I? That's Sign of Ruin. Getting Abyss Tier is probably an improvement. It might be. I am just gonna melee this. Oh, fuck me. I was joking, I didn't really want to be Abyssed. Time to get the rune. I mean, if we happen to see it, then sure, but I guess I get healed out of this. This is mostly just extracting time from me, most likely. Yoinked. Iron Giant zombie, eh? You getting dispelled, buddy. Okay, Fugue is working. Do I need to be concerned about an Executioner? Three hits. Hasted. Shitload of attacks. Only 10% chance to hit me, but that's my shield it's talking about there. Megazak paralyzed. I needed to do that because I didn't want to get mutated. Tempting to quaff off my mutations, but they're not bad enough that... It's not bad enough to justify such a thing, really. I guess A-bombs just kind of always have a thing now. A buff, might, or haste. Alright, you. Corrupting Pulse A. I'll just try to melee. Okay, we just reflected the Force Lance, which is nice. Can't complain about that. I don't think I can dechan the Tentacled Star Spawns, which is unfortunate. That might be an oversight. That I can't do that since... Like, what are they considered to be non-living, I guess? They must be. Non-living, okay. I guess because it's like Cthulhu crap. All this reflection feels surprisingly good. There's the exit. Nope, nope, yanked. I wouldn't have been able to make it, it's fine. I can always get an experience gate. Okay, you know, I wanted to know if I can V's electric charge into triggering the sigil. But I hit and did no damage, so we still don't actually know. Yeah, we got hit by a disto weapon in hell. Yep. Yep, V's works. Remember the time they made Abyss no XP? Yeah, that was stupid enough that even they had to back out on that one. Let's bail. Alright, fellas. I don't want to be hit by him again, so why don't we just immediately sack spiders? He's already entangled in the web, so I don't even know if Vile Clutch would work. Why don't we Quicksilver him? Bolt of Hands, there he goes. Can't remove temp mutes is what made them revert. I mean, there was a lot of reasons why that's an extremely poor choice. They just really don't want the player to have band-aids that sort of resolve the poor decisions. You know, for example, like Wandering Abyss and looking for mutation potions is the band-aid needed to resolve the horrifyingly bad mutation system, which can sometimes just RNG you down. Okay, magic resist ring just has strength +2 on it. I think we can live without that. I might carry it with me. Our poise, strength +2 is trash. Strength, trash. Artifact Maul Talisman is cute, but we're not going to use it. We're not changing to shape-shifting at this late stage. Pretty cool talisman, I guess, if you had access to something that fixed your RC. Amulet of Faith, very cool. Not what we need on this character. Granite Talisman, another Faith Amulet, this one with Sinv on it. Nope. Acrobat. Ring with R-Elec and RF Plus and Dex -5. Fuck no. We have a strictly superior one, basically. It's, you know, it's our R-Elec AC +4, Strength +3, Int +3, Dex +2. Can't complain. Unless I really needed more RF, which I don't. Magic Regen, Faith. Looks like this this trove is a bust. I wish I had simply kept the Horn of Garyon for myself. This'll happen sometimes. They can't all be winners. We got the Magic Resist ring, which maybe I could swap on. Who knows? Okay, before we go into Zot and win this godforsaken game, let's pick up our haste potions. And our might and our magic. Hell yeah. Prioritize that haste. We have 4 now, not bad. Get the blink. Tele, silence, sure. Oh, is there butterflies available? Yeah, there is. You better believe I want them butterflies. I don't need ammo. I have so much ammo. I don't have enough money for all. Oh, I blew all my cash. I didn't plan ahead. I'm unprepared. Okay. I bought things I didn't need. That's okay. I wish we had the butterflies, but we'll live without the butterflies. It's okay. Let's just go win the game. Let's make it happen. I think this is gonna... Ugh. We're so close. We could have gotten Haunt online. We could have gotten Haunt and Infest online. Technically we still could, but I would need to Amnesia off a bunch of stuff. Probably Amnesia off Graveclaw again. Probably Amnesia off Vamp Drain. Martyr's Knell, for sure. Let's get rid of the Knell. Haunt, Necromancy, Summon, 32%, Infest is also 32%, but it's level 8. Infest would be more useful, I guess. God, can't I just melee an Orb of Fire, though? Like, swap on this RF++ ring, and just go to work. 4 might, 4 haste. How many Orbs of Fire am I realistically going to see, you know? And then Sign of Ruin the thing as well, which would be crazy. I don't think we need to get the high-level magic. It would make this easier, but it's like there's just not enough experience to go around to make that super-duper viable. I think I just pick up the Blink spell, which we probably won't even cast. Yeah, I think... Maybe Mana Viper? Yeah, I'll pick up Mana Viper, whatever. And we probably won't even cast it. And then if I want to, there's like a bunch of Amnesia just sitting on the floor in various places. Maybe I'll decide to go in a different direction, but... Okay, terrific. How much digging do we have? A lot, right? Yeah, 15 charges. That's pretty solid. It's enough money to buy some things. Nothing I really care about that much. Come on, Draconian pack. How much Invis do we have? Just 1? Only 1 potion available. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, that's okay. Put Reap back up. Whoa, of course. Alrighty. Well, this is ugly already, so why don't we haste? Why don't we put on RF+++. Alright, you've mutated me, that's fine. Why don't we Sign of Ruin? It does work. Let's melee him. I know we're not mited, but hit but do no damage. Barely miss, barely miss. Barely, we miss. Okay, he's slow. Can I please? Okay, we're gonna mite. I thought maybe I could get away with not miting, but probably didn't need a D-Chan there, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, my black mark really doesn't want to anti-magic him, and there it is, finally. Him being slowed is pretty sick, though. He can't be weakened because he doesn't have an attack. He can't be drained because he's immune to negative energy, and that's the only three things, right? Drain, weaken, and slow. And blind. I don't think he can be blinded. So you're guaranteed to get the slow. Pretty sick stuff. I can't believe the sign even works off screen. It's crazy. Okay, low magic. Easier to cast but less powerful spells. Body deteriorates upon taking damage. That's not great. Alright. Alright, I don't feel bad about miting and hasting. There's multiple orbs of fire here. What a funny thing that's happened here. We rolled the vault with 3 orbs of fire, and we got mark trapped. Deteriorating is one of the worst. It is, especially if it gets to be higher leveled, unless they've changed that to where there's no levels anymore. But it's not so bad as to be worth me sitting here and dealing with it during the fight. Look at those 4 exclamation points of fire damage on my Moth of Wrath. Wild and crazy stuff. Remember, we don't have Arlek, by the way, because we swapped. Doesn't matter right now, but it could matter at some point. Okay, I think I can get away with not being hasted. You know what? I'm actually going to recast D-Chan just to... Not D-Chan, Reap. To get those zombies off the table. I find myself not wanting allies. Hi, fellas. That's a lot of smite-targeted bullshit. From the Stormcallers. We could use a condenser vein here, but... I think I just, like, chill out and let my zombie die, yeah. I'll be in a poison cloud, that's fine. Got fighting to 20. What to do with all this experience? I mean, we could go down the necromancy train and really try to get Infestation and Haunt online, but I mean, this character is fine. He just needs to be better in melee. That's his real issue. If I had to guess. He either needs to kill things faster with his broadaxe, aka train some broadaxes. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna take armor and dodging to 18. Actually, I'm not gonna train dodging at all. My dex is currently only 12. Granted, it goes up by a couple with that ring, but it's not good enough. I wish I could just press A and remove my death channel. Like, it won't even let me recast it to kill the guys. So my might just ends. It's fine. I guess I can rest. That's kind of funny. Get my HP and stuff back. They're not doing AoEs from off screen, so I can't complain too much. I happen to know there's going to be another orb of fire. At least I'm pretty sure. I can probably Sign of Ruin it and just raw dog it, basically. You know what? I'm going to silence. It's fine. I should have had Fugue up. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. I can cancel if things get stupid here. A blast of cold appears from out of your range of vision. Silence does work on the storm callers, right? Yeah. This is so funny that I'm just sitting here resting while my zombie gets killed. It can't even really fight those things that are off screen. Okay, man. I probably should sign here. We'll see if I take damage. Let's just melee. What am I doing? Okay, it hits me. I need to have Fugue up. That's going to help a lot. Slaying bonuses, it turns out, are really good. Wait, did we... Why didn't they show up? That's weird. Let's just pull it. I rested. They didn't want to come down the hallway. It's kind of awkward fighting all this stuff and like not wanting to have allies. Specifically not having D-Chan up and animate dead. But it is the right thing to do. You can see how much the allies are just like causing issues, honestly. This is the kind of situation, by the way, where Song of Slaying or Fugue or whatever you want to call it really, really shines, because I have no choice. I have to sustain through all this, right? They lose aggro for no reason if you're out of range, even by a few tiles. Yeah, that's strange, too. You used to have a bunch of stealth for that to consistently happen. I have noticed that, and I didn't know if it was just in my head or not. Very slowly taking these guys down. Yeah, I mean, I'd be interested to maybe take a look at the commits and see if I could find when that happened, if indeed it did happen. Oh yeah, my broad axe of freezing will slow a lot of these dudes down because they're cold-blooded. Anybody except for the white draconians. Pretty handy thing. Malcaron is the Lord of Darkness. Okay, I was going to be interested to see what we do at this point. Affected by silence and anti-magic. Oh, well, shit. He hits for 55. That's fine. Why don't we just... Sign of Ruin. And then just silence. Don't get irradiated. Yeah. Probably didn't even need to do the Sign of Ruin. I can just melee a hasted Mighted Emperor Scorpion. That's no big deal for this character. Probably just melee this thing. We didn't even need to sign it. It hits kind of hard, but it had... Just looks like a fawn. Okay. Nice. Killed it before it spawned in. Look at that giant pile of items. Oh man, nutty. Okay. Okay, terrific. I think Quicksilver Dragon might be my most hated enemy. I don't think it's badly designed or anything. I think, like, ironically, it's just the thing that causes me the most annoyance. This is this big, tanky hunk of shit that can just take off all of your favorite buffs. Let's just let them kill this for me. Yeah. A deep troll, huh? Huh. Okay, I guess we can't get Death Channeled Aspiring Flesh. Spectral Deep Troll. Spectral Protean Progenitor. Pretty wild and crazy there. How much stuff could really be left on this floor? Probably a single orb of fire. Okay. Okay, that could be worse. It could have been a shaft. It's so funny that I got marked twice on the same floor. Okay, well, maybe I was wrong about the triple orb of fire, or maybe it's real. Maybe it's real, and I'm just going to be in for a real unpleasant surprise later. I thought for sure it was a vault that placed 3, but maybe they can just kind of spawn in Zot now. I wouldn't put it past the devs to do it that way. What are you? Are you Perky? You're just a big boy. You are just a big boy. You do a lot of damage. Okay. What's with these big uniques that just like have 1,000,000 points and everything? And defenses and whatnot? Maybe I'll do another part of the floor first. I forgot to put D-Chan and Reaping and everything up, so... Okay, that's some allies. Alright. Alright, Pargeet. Mana Viper doesn't make a lot of sense because all he does is throw rocks. Sign of Ruin makes sense. Moth of Wrath can Zerk him if they want. Oh, based! We got Pargeet the Troll Zombie. We got Pargeet the Spectral Troll. Oh man, that's kind of funny. He had +7 golden dragon scales, by the way. That would have been pretty wild and crazy to be able to wear this game. But that would completely annihilate our casting if we put it on, so... Maybe once we finish this floor, we'll put it on just for funsies. Ah, yes, Dispelling Energy. Annihilated Pargeet. Goodbye, Pargeet, the zombie. There's a +2 cloak there. Now, if you remember, we are wearing a Scarf of Repulsion instead of a real cloak. We could probably pump our AC a bit. If that was a Cloak of Magic Resist, probably I would take it, but... I think I'm going to keep my Repulsion. Things like Clown Pies, you know. That golden dragon zombie is almost dead. Let's just do D-Chan, or excuse me, let's do Animate Dead and get some zombies here. Draconian zombies any good? 16 damage. They're okay. They're a bunch of warm bodies, so cold bodies. What are these interesting looking walls? I like this crystal wall tile. Why didn't you just use this, I wonder, for that thing we found earlier? I like the old crystal wall tile too, though, the vibrant green. I'm being blinked over and over, I love it. You know what I should be using? I should be using V's electric charge. You think you're the translocator? Well, I'm the ultimate teleportation mage, in addition to being the ultimate necromancer. No, I'm a teleportation dabbler on this character, actually. They have slow. No big deal if he's alone. And you're remotely tanky. D-Chan, Song of Slaying, V's electric charge, one of the only new spells that I think is actually tons of fun and also very powerful. Very well designed spell. I'd like to find something bad to say about it, but I don't think I can, so. Wow, okay. I don't think that surrounding me is going to work the way you want it to. Yes, please surround the dude wielding a giant axe. Smart. That's what you call a power move. Ooh, this could be ugly. Fugue. Mostly I just want this Annihilator gone. No File of Floods this whole game. In fact, I think maybe we got cucked out of File of Floods. It's possible. I think I'll just risk the LCS. He tried it on me, and I reflected it directly into his face. I couldn't, you know, die to the LCS, so I was willing to risk taking it. Let's take armor to 20, I guess. Maybe we'll take axes to 20 as well. I do want to keep my necromancy as the highest skill, though. Not for a tactical reason. Just for the title. You're gonna play a Kiku character. You really. What are you gonna do? You're gonna not have maxed necromancy at the end of the game? That's not gonna be your highest skill. Come on. Come on, man. Okay, terrific. Okay, terrific. Okay. I was gonna, just for funsies, I'm curious exactly how bad this wrecks my... It's gonna be terrible. Well, it's not as bad as I thought, actually. Really, the only thing we truly lose is Mana Viper, which we didn't care about. We pretty much lose Vile Clutch and V's Electric Charge. This is... But we go to 38 AC, 11 EV, 40 SH. So I should gain a point of SH. 11 EV, 38 AC. So we gain 12 AC and we lose 4 EV. That's a good trade. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually a really good trade. Oh, I've been walking around with no Aralek. Thankfully, there's been none of those lightning golems. I guess there's been black draconians, but you don't have to worry about their breath that much. Yeah, I don't know. I'm tempted to put the GDA on, but I don't think I'm going to tempt fate. Getting that dex penalty off, though, would be kind of nice, I'm not going to lie. Well, I guess we keep going down. I wanted to see, is there... There's no enchant armors. Okay, let's just go down. Let's just like stay out of the line of sight of the Zot traps, yeah. Gonna make a Mana Viper. I'm gonna lose my mana here in a second anyway, so I might as well go for broke with my spells. Tempted to silence. Really tempting to silence. I'm not gonna be casting anything anyway, although that does take away my ability to use scrolls, which is kind of spooky. I can always cancel. Silence will keep me from getting irradiated, which is kind of cool. We got D-Chan, Reap, Song of Slaying up. Bruh. Maybe I shouldn't have silenced. I guess I thought I would have more allies by now. Let's Condenser. That's actually kind of ugly, what's going on right now. Let's sack. I have haste, right? So I would like to not be silenced right now. My shield blocks a lot of this stuff, but it's like it's a lot of attacks all of a sudden. They can really bust through the shield if you're taking a lot of attacks. No radiate though, I'll say that. Oh, I can Gels. Yeah, I can Gels if this goes badly. So that I should have Sign of Ruined first. That's all. Let's just melee. Oh, I'm in a Cloud of Fire. Why don't we not be in a Cloud of Fire? Can I Quicksilver off his Berserk? I always forget if that can happen or not. That'd be hilarious if you could, but I'm not convinced that's possible. Moth of Wrath zombie, Ghost Moth zombie. Good. D-Chan is no longer on. That didn't last long. Super disappointed in the overall time limit of D-Chan. Just very, very low these days. Aspiring Flesh. Becoming an Anaconda. Hasted Mighted Canaconda. Probably not risky for this character. To a slime creature. Not too spooky. Why don't we take this party down and to the left, yeah? That's okay. If you constrict me, I can always Gills. We'll paralyze. Let's go to work. Even though they're basically summoned creatures, you can turn those into slimes. I mean, you get experience for them though, so they're 100% real actually. Dragon is unfortunately shoving this Draconian away. Not really a thing that I want. These fights are... I've noticed something about Zot. They have definitely changed it to where you're not going to be O-tabbing through it wildly, like you could before on certain rare characters. I don't think that's really ever going to happen anymore, which I'm sure they probably intended, but feels bad, man. I don't know if that's necessarily like a bad change. Like, I guess it's nice to force the character to continue using his brain. But like, even on a Mibby that's just completely kitted out, some of the challenges in here, like those Protean guys, certain things that they can summon when they die. Like that, actually. There it is. That's exactly what I was thinking of. The Jorogumo with its AF para. How terrifying. Look at that. It broke out. AF para. Poison and paralysis slash slowing. Bolt of hands on these guys. Let my zombies handle it. I mean, you could O-tab all this crap, but like, if the hasted-minded AF para thing proceeds to para you, you may be in trouble. Let's do this not near the trap, yeah? I mean, I want to be kind of careful here because there's an Annihilator. On the other hand, he should go down pretty fast at this point. There we go. I've always enjoyed the double minion that you get with Animate Dead and Death Channel. Getting them literally on the same turn is a new concept, I guess. It's kind of fun. This is a good staircase, by the way. We can always dig down into the left if we have to come back. Revelation. Finally, Zot 4. No more shafts for the rest of the run. We could get tellied into the end vault, though. That's a thing that could happen. I like these petrified trees. Those look kind of cool. Can we just melee all this? Probably. We're probably okay. Okay. With the axe, I mean, we just slow everything. It's just a matter of them not high rolling on a bunch of ranged attacks, you know? It looks like something that you could just tab through easily, but like, if every one of the yellow ones decides to spit acid on my face, and then the Stormcaller decides to spam his damage spell, and then everything high rolls, believe it or not, that can go poorly. Oh, this is like an empty floor. Yo, you're alone though. I'll just tab you. Okay, there's a potion of haste available, but it's in this horrendous vault. What exactly is... It looks like there's more than there is. Let's see, there's a ghost? Willow's ghost. Merfolk Berserker of Trog. Hey, maybe it's quad 9s. Vampiric weapon. 50 damage. Just a melee guy. Just a big boy bruiser. This vault actually doesn't look that bad, but there's nothing in there that I care about except for the haste. And I guess that telly, but and technically the wand of para, but I mean, is it even worth it to do all that crap? I guess we roll up in with zombies. I mean, this is fine. Like, it's all doable. There's nothing particularly bad here. Where's the exit? Is it there? Oh, it's under the death cob. Am I going to have to spend resources? That's the big question. Probably not. I can probably just condenser vein. And then I don't know if it's possible to teleport in these things. I don't know. I'll trade a condenser vein charge for a haste. I actually do want the haste. The haste makes this kind of worth it. If there were Zot traps in here, it wouldn't be, but there's going to be Zerked dragons, though. That's for sure. Death Channel, Fugue of the Fallen. Oh, boy. A lot of Zerking already happening. Okay, we'll condenser. Alrighty, we killed the Moth of Wrath, we got the Spectral, very good. Let's kill the other one so less of this stuff is berserked. Bolt didn't do it for me. You know what, we have a ton of Quicksilver, why don't I just slam all this crap, including the damn Moth. Hits the Storm Dragon. Cannot dispel off Berserk, I didn't think so. Hey, final level. What do we want? I think we actually want Dex, believe it or not. We have a lot of, well, I don't know. No, we have a lot of dodge training, and our armor is not that heavy. So let's get the Dex and watch our EV go up by a point. An unnatural silence shrouds you. I have perma-silence around me. See, imagine if I hadn't learned the silence spell. You know what I mean? Like, what a sick ability, which I didn't get until level 27, and I knew that could happen. Imagine getting cucked out of, like the fun that we had in Elf, with the free silence, the free elf, all of the liches in vaults, all of the liches and various other threats in depths, you know, the things that I just silenced and just GG'd instantly, all the crap in crypts, like the other things that need to be silenced, like champions, undead champions or whatever they're called with the iron shot, wouldn't have had it for any of that crap. This is kind of a sad thing to get at level 27 if you have the silence spell available. On the other hand, it is really strong, even still. Like, this is an incredibly powerful ability, so I can't complain too much. I will, but I probably shouldn't. Alright, 217 damage, 217 HP rather. I want to Dispel Undead this thing to death, but I think I'm going to use Sign on everything instead, just so my zombies have something to do. And then maybe just melee for a minute. Good, he's slowed. I'm actually more concerned about his friends than him. If he's alone, it's no big deal really. I would like to send this Death Cob pack, and let's just dispel him. Son of a bitch! I knew that was going to happen. Fuck me. Okay. Telly, maybe? Do we really need to? Do I really want to just, like, swing and go for the fences here? I thought I could just dispel and insta-kill the Death Cob, but I should have known that wasn't going to happen, because it's like, you know, 3d 23 damage is not enough. I don't know, I thought maybe we would block the damn hit. How about that? It's... Okay, it's fine. Everything is sigiled, it's fine. Let's, God, what do we do? You know what I should have done? I should have parried this thing. Fuck it, I'm just swinging. I swing at 1.2. That's not the end of the world. That certainly could be worse. If I start taking big boy damage, we bail immediately. Everything else is slow too, is the funniest thing. So I'm not really slowed, am I? If you think about it. Big brain, you know. Okay, good. The cob is finally gone. I can drink a cancel at any moment and stop being owned. If everything is slow, no one is faster. Exactly. Okay, that's not so bad. We're getting lots of allies. You carve the shadow dragon like a ham. Hell yeah. Ham status, delicious. Okay, now we'll just dispel this fella. Sorry, Wilo. I had to do it. So what do we pay for that? Nothing. We paid no resources, except for charges of things that recharge. So, and we got a haste potion out of it. So we also got these cool gloves that I can't use. Important to remember that we've been cucked out of a gloves slot, which would have been really handy. Like that had magic resist on it, for instance. I am kind of curious, actually. Glove and arty. Yeah, I mean, that would have been good. This would have been kind of bad. I have to wonder what these gloves are. I'm not going to go check, but we could have had some more stuff going on. We're getting nothing, by the way, as far as I know, for not having gloves available. I'd need to have my offhand free, which, who's going to do that? Show me the person who's going to do that. Hi? I could probably take this and be fine, but why don't we just go up? And I'm glad I did. Rewarded. You know what? Did you see what happened? Look at him. Hey, buddy. Glad I didn't try to fight all this crap. I forgot to put on my spells. Okay, so animate dead, death channel, fugue of the fallen. Ooh, yuck. Omega yuck. That's a Zot trap. Oh, nasty. Okay, I might be going tree mode soon. Okay, let's take a step and just get these guys in my cute little semi-silence. I mean, there's a lot of things I can do if the toe shows up. I could fog, you know. What did you just do? Oh, he breathed on me. I was like, how are you casting? You're silenced. You can't do that. Hello. Okay. Okay, V's electric charge over here. Go ahead and tree form. Just melee. Down he goes, wait out the tree form. Something I should have done a while ago. Magic mapping. Oops, that's a Zot trap. I should not have let that happen. He could have summoned all kinds of crap to me. Hi, guys. I sure wish we were out in the open. Kind of. Maybe I'll just... I don't know, maybe I'll just go to town on these guys. Looks okay. Oh, Figure the Fallen isn't up. D-Chan isn't up. He got dispelled off of me by one of those draconians, I'm sure. Yeah, I'll take Orb Guardian zombies. No, I actually do want this... Yeah, I wanted to make sure I had fully explored the entrance before going further. 2 mark drops on the bottom right. Comedy option, go down there. I'm going to say that one last time for the stream, is to go and click the... go walk into the marks on purpose and then run away. Like, haste first, hit the mark traps, run away. Maybe don't even haste first and just, like, blink if something goes wrong. And then make a kill hole and go to work. Probably the safest thing to do, believe it or not. Because at any moment that I reveal these tiles, I could get teleported into the back of the stage, of the floor. We have haste, we have might. Let's prepare in advance, yeah? It couldn't hurt to prepare in advance. Breaks up the nasty groups too. It sure does. Alright, kind of creating a little more of a chase than I would like. Like, this doesn't get to the kill hole as fast as I want. But it's fine. You thought it was odd that we were getting silence online with the aura on the way. The aura really took the whole game to manifest. Well, there's 2 reasons. One is the reason I said, which is that I knew it could happen at 27. And there was a way for me to look up what was more or less likely as far as levels goes. Like, I would have needed to see... I remember Demonspawn has, like, a particular calculus that has to do with, like, which ones you found so far. Anyway, like, forget that. There's also the fact that, like, look at how small this aura is. There are a lot of situations where you want, like, big boy silence across the whole, you know, line of sight if possible. Pre-generated horrific shit next to each other these days. Yeah. Yeah, it was wonderful. It's a rare time when you're gonna be sad about having, silence as a spell. Hi, buddy. I don't think I have the MR to be immune to your shit. Clown pies are significantly less scary than they used to be. They cannot transform you anymore. He can silence me, but I'll just cancel it off if he does. Okay, I have a little bit of an escape. I can blink up here if needs be. And I probably should have prepared it further because I could dig out that way and then blink again, but it's okay. We'll be fine. This is like the best kill hole of all time already, so I think we're good. Let's rest. Something strangle hugs your Orb Guardian zombie. Let's let my Orb Guardian zombies do a little bit of work. Okay, Fugue of the Fallen. Well, actually, wait, this kill hole sucks. We want to be in this part. Okay, not terrific. Wait, actually it is terrific. I was gonna say I'm gonna need to drink enlightenment, but actually I don't, because his ass is silenced. So why don't we just go ahead and haste and get might online, because I know orbs of fire are coming. We have Fugue of the Fallen. Let's just rock and roll, man. Watch me have used the haste and the might for no reason. Okay, he blinked. That's fine. We want to deal with that probably. You resist electric? No. Okay, that's dealt with. If this was a proper kill hole, that wouldn't happen, but that's okay. Alright, we're going to use Sign of Ruin. Alright, oh, based. Instantly anti-magicked by my black mark, then slowed as well by my sign. First time I got a hit on him. He's so fucked. I should probably drink resistance. I really need RF+++. Made a slight mistake by... well, by not swapping, but on the other hand, it's like there's electric damage coming at me as well, so I'd have to do a lot of swapping. Granted, I mean, that's not really a good excuse. Proc Agi, calculate it. Well, that's the other thing. Agi is so good. Like, there's a lot of things about this character. Demon spawns just have a wonderful late game. 99% of the time. It's like you're not going to get a completely useless collection of demon spawn mutations. They're always going to be good. The only time you're going to be mildly sad as a demon spawn is if you get the bestial form. That's not ideal. I don't think. For me. For me. I mean, you can make it work. It's just you would prefer to just be a regular demon spawn and get other mutations. Bro, is that it? Where the hell's the rest of the floor? Did I just get, like... beast mode is like troll form? It's like troll, but, like, you don't get your claws at the start of the game. So, you end up having this really unpleasant early game if you start getting your slots removed. On the other hand, your slots don't really get removed until you level up, so maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. I don't know, it's been a while. I remember not having fun with losing slots. But yeah, you're basically just, at that point you're basically just a troll. Without the, well, you don't have the weird body slot issue that trolls have. So it's kind of like an interesting situation. Oh, why is my armor falling off? Yeah. Alright, this is goofy. I thought that I hadn't fought enough things, and I hadn't. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Okay. Okay, good. I don't even want to have allies right now. Okay, we have a killer clown zombie. It's great. Okay, axes is 20. I don't want to take anything past 20 unless I train Necro more, because I gotta have that sweet title, right? Let's just take dodging to 20. Screw it. Fugue of the Fallen. Almost done. That is true, Big Chongli. If these purple draconians keep cucking me, I'm gonna lose my mind, though. Dispel is like MVP for most annoying ability in the game. Not badly designed, just irritating to deal with. I can't complain from a game design perspective. It's doing its job, I guess. But like this character is uniquely impacted. Yeah, exactly. guess that's another way that old Animate Dead was better. But like, what I'm really riding right now is Song of Slaying, which would have this issue in any version of the game, so... Oh yeah, Purple Draconians can ruin your whole career on an old-style transmuter. You gotta be prepared. You gotta bank that mana so you can quickly transform back into your form. Although it wasn't too rude. It gave you like a couple of turns, you know, so you don't have to worry. You're not like just instantly shunted into human form. Like you got like 1 or 2 turns to transform back, from what I recall. That's dispersal. That's a Zot trap. Holy shit. And that's a... Oh, boy. Wait a minute. What do you mean I hear aloud Zot, the power of Zot is invoked against me? Go fuck yourself. I used the fog, it blocked the vision, and then something funny happened with the order of operations here. I'm a little perturbed. How did I hear it anyway? I'm surrounded by silence. Well, my tile's not silenced, so that's what's up. Yeah, it's a little, I mean, sometimes it takes a turn for the fog to spread out, but that's not what happened here. It was all the same turn. So I'm a little confused on why I've gotten owned here. Okay, so I guess I can just tree form. I'll probably be okay when the cursed toe shows up. I don't really want to be tree form in the middle of this damn vault, but we'll make it work. Okay. Tree form has not killed us, so that's good. I'm really impressed with how little that Mark Trap did for us in terms of dealing with this floor. I forgot about something, by the way. The V's electric charge increases my accuracy a lot when I use it, so I kind of want to spam that and get... Did I just land? Whoa, the power of Zod is invoked against me. Yeah, it's time to stop fucking about, with all of this. I will blink directly into the teleport trap. And you won't stop me, game. Yeah, Big Chongly, that is possible. I mean, the real meme, and it still works as far as I know, is to simply drag a Convoker down to Zot 5. And I used to do that until I figured out that, like, it was mostly just annoying. Like, you could do it and it would help a lot, but, like, it could potentially create dangerous situations in and of itself. But, like, also, it's just, like, not really necessary. But if you're really worried about teletraps, like, going downstairs and immediately getting teletrapped, I don't know, man. Maybe you should do it. Friend streaks were cool, but it wasn't necessary. Yeah, that's pretty much it, you know. God, that statue summoned a tremendously huge number of Draconians. Like, a lot. And you don't even get fugue kills for that. Alright, buddy. Please get anti-magicked. If only to speed this fight up. I no longer have mana for V's electric charge, so yeah, just do the needful. There we go. Oh boy. Okay. Good old net trap. I am mited right now, so let's... take this dude down. Just don't hit dispersals. How about that? And then we won't have to worry about the Zot traps. As long as these Orb Guardians are not super rude. I'm marked again, that's fine. You know, there hasn't been a single Orb of Fire in here. We found more Orbs of Fire on the first floor. Oh wait, no, there was like one Orb of Fire in the kill hole, right? We only fought the one, I think. Orb of Zot more red than before. It does seem a bit red. Particularly the little aura around it is yeah, I don't know. Let's think about this. I have 10 mute potions. Do I want to be cute and get some of these off? I could potentially make my orb run really spicy if it goes poorly, but I have 10 potions. How badly could it really go? Deterioration hasn't bothered me. The first level of it isn't so bad. But the strength -2 is mildly annoying. Spells easier to cast but less powerful is dumb. That's probably, if I had to guess, that's impacting my Vile, not my Vile Clutch, my Death Channel length of time. On the other hand, it's kind of what we want for V's Electric Charge. Just let me cast it more easily. I think I'm gonna do it. This is just for fun. Oh, Berserkitis and Teleportitis. That's what you want to see. I hope the game punishes me for doing this. And before you lose boots, that would be unfortunate. Occasionally teleported next to monsters. Hey, it's all good now. It's all good. It's all good. Look at that. Well, we got strength and dex -1, but that's fine. It's better than before. We have an int for that, so it's cool. And we have clarity even. It's called cheater luck. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Helmet restricted. Helmet restricted. Losing that dex +3. You know what? Just for fun. Oh, fuck me. Do I really want to risk going into a rage during the orb run? I guess if I just don't attack anything, we're good. Surely you can't cancel off Berserk. It would be funny to, like, have the morgue file look like I was wearing Hat of the Bear Spirit the entire time. I can't Berserked on the orb run. That's no good. Do I just keep drinking? We're getting to the... We're gonna Berserk. The problem is that if I keep drinking, we're in the territory of, like, this going very poorly now. RC minus. Hey, there we go. Spells are harder to cast, but more powerful. I can live with that. I can live with that. Alright, we're good. We got all of this shit off. Does Clarity help with Berserk at all? Oh, Jesus. Maybe I was immune to that. Lol. What does it stop? Does it count as a non-consensual Berserk? Yeah, if you have the hat on. That's, are you sure about that? I mean, it would be really cool if Clarity stopped the Berserk from Star Rage. Are you positive about that? Because I thought that Star Rage specifically was stopped by Clarity, but I don't even know anymore. Autumn Katana doesn't have Clarity anymore. Cucked. There's no items with clarity that are... You actually read the notes on GitHub. That sucks. Spoiler-free game design. It's kind of awful that I have to sit here and guess how it's going to work. I agree. So wait, is that specifically with the Hat of the Bear? Like, is that like a special form of Star Rage? Because it looks like it's just regular Star Rage. Oh, that's a good question. That's the one. No, it is Claire. Just marked as Claire, not Clarity. It protects you from confusion, rage, mesmerization, and fear. Yeah, it is overpowered. It's wonderful. I love it. I seem to think you're completely immune to Berserk if you have Clarity. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I think I may have just made a mistake by... Whatever, this is fine. It's like a small error. Let's win this damn game. Okay, let's take this hatch. Berserk might be a special case. That would be weird if so. I could always try it out. Little too little too late. Oh, you mean in like a whiz mode or something? Yeah, I should. I don't have clarity anymore, so it would have to be in whiz mode. Yeah, we should do that. I should download the, I don't know if I trust the devs enough to run their software in my system, but, okay. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, I think you got the wrong door. Oh, you're empowered by the presence of the orb. Like, whose idea was it to, like, put Boris in the orb run? You know, and have him show up over and over. Boris with no Norris. Well, my silence aura makes me like a Boris eliminator at this point. So whoa. Hi, buddy. Yeah, I guess that is yes. Whoa. I thought I read blinking. I apparently pressed Q instead of O, and then I just started moving because I was... It's just a hell beast with it's like inexplicably got blue arms like he's Sonic the Hedgehog. It's not even been changed as far as I can tell, except it drains magic on bite. I don't understand why they wouldn't just keep calling it a hell beast, but maybe, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. He's faster than me, so we have to take him out. I can't believe I just fat-fingered the keyboard that hard. I read Revelation instead of blinking, and then I started pressing the keyboard as though I wanted to, like, you know, show where I wanted to blink, you know? I guess I'm happy the Brimstone Fiend didn't do anything to me. Well, I mean, maybe Big Chongli, but they've been known to change things in the past without doing that, so... And even if you gave him a new look, you wouldn't necessarily have to change the name, so I guess I'm just a little confused. Oops. Didn't mean to move like that. Pretty polite orb run so far. Will we not see a single Panlord? Sometimes that happens. D10. Hello, Deva. Devas and Seraphs and Angels can actually cause a whole lot of problems for me. Please note that holy attack adds a tremendous amount of damage to me because my character is a demon spawn. So we're looking at two hits with that scimitar, one of which can do 100, the other can do like 60 some, like 70-ish. So time to not get hit by that. Try doing a Ziggurat sometime and enjoy a Holy Floor and see how you like that. Well, time to show how the orb run is really easy. We'll just burn another blink. You couldn't do that back in the day. Yeah, the orb run was made into an interesting challenge with Rand Blink, and now that that's gone, it's just kind of, if you've stacked blinks, it's free. But even without the blinks, we had a ton of resources to deal with problems like fear for some things, sack of spiders for others. The gravitambrine is kind of broken as hell. Warping even, although that's a little bit random. My favorite, the nets. We had nets. Those have been great consistently in every version of crawl ever. Anyway, yeah, all right. GG. Twitch.tv/MalcolmRoseGaming. Streak game number 72. Smiley face. I do feel like I've done an orb run without needing to blink anyway. That's true. No, I didn't. Well, to be fair, I didn't need to blink in any of those situations. It's just I had such a big stack, and there's like a small chance of any of those situations going poorly because of torment. And so I just, I blinked because it was like, why not? But there are definitely orb runs where you just don't need to do it. Pretty non-free orb runs. It does happen, and of course it also depends on what kind of resources you've got available. If you've burned a lot of resources throughout the run, you may not be good to go. Seraph and his band versus your Demonspawn with no blinks remaining. Yeah, that's a problem. C blink wasn't available. Yeah, you gotta save those blinks. That's why I'm so stingy about my blinks for most of the game, because like it's the end of the game when you really want to have them available. But if I have to use them, I have to use them. You have escaped, baby! Nice. You mean the changes? Oh, you mean the change is relatively recent. So you actually did play a lot of orb runs with Rand Blink. Highly variable blink counts in games as far as 1 to 2, as many as 50 to 20. It does feel weird when the game just decides to give you like a million blinks. It doesn't happen often, and when it does, you feel like you're cheating. Like, it's kind of wild. I guess people haven't been playing 0.32 on this server for very long, because like only 7 people have gotten wins so far. Anyway, yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed kind of showing off some of the new-ish content. I think my final verdict is that Necromancer is pretty strong if you really, really know what you're doing, and Kiku is just busted, like it's cracked. Sign of Ruin, which I called Sigil constantly because apparently I have a brain disorder, it's just really good. You do basically have to be a melee guy though for it to work. I think going for Haunt is dead. For most characters, like I think that's not the move for most characters, and in fact I think you could make the argument that I overtrained Necromancy, although I think 20 is fine. It just depends. Like with Demonspawn Aptitude, it was totally fine, but I could see you could go if you wanted to be funny, unless Sign of Ruin is somehow gated off of your Necromancy skill. You could be super funny and just play a straight up warrior type that doesn't even touch Necromancy, and just uses Kiku for Sign of Ruin, and you would probably be like hunky-dory, I think I have a theory that would be outrageous, because you could just be like Sif Moon, sure, Exegesis is just like a panic button. You could do that. But I mean, I kind of have to wonder if you were just like a Minotaur fighter and you went Kiku, I feel like you would be just fine. I mean, you'd just be fine with no god as a Minotaur fighter, but with Kiku, if Sign of Ruin is unaffected by a lack of Necro skill, my god, it's just like an I win button versus so many fights. Like, oh hey, do you like having an axe and hitting lots of things? Well, let's just make that better. Let's just make that better in every single way. I mean, slow is one of the best effects that you could possibly put on an enemy, because it's just you don't like it when your enemies do things, right? So just make them do less things. And it turns out that if your enemies are doing less things, you can last for more turns, and you can do more things to them. And then like the weak does the same effect basically, depending on the enemy. And then the blind, same effect again. So you've got 3 separate effects that are making them either hit you less, or do less damage to you, or simply do less things. and you can stack them, and it's just completely it's completely busted. You still have to have some means of killing, actually taking out the enemy, but I mean, hell, if you were like doing daggers and stealth, sign of ruin would actually give you an offensive power as well, because the blind would facilitate stabs. So I mean, I don't even think that's necessary. I think that if you just have a big enough weapon, just lasting more turns is all you need, really. And you do need to be able to bust through their AC anyway to begin with. Like, you got to do a little bit of damage to make the sign actually work. But yeah, Kiku is strong. Kiku is really, 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 really buffed now, which is interesting. Spells are, well, you've heard my opinions on the new spells. It's kind of, I don't particularly love the design of the stuff, but I can see what they were going for, and admittedly, it does feel good when you get a really strong snowball going, but it's less effective, I think, overall. I think it's less. I think in general, you can get a more consistent run, probably with the old way that Animate Dead worked, particularly in conjunction with the old way that Corpse Call worked. But yeah, no, Sign of Ruin by itself just pushes Kiku, in my opinion, into S tier. Kiku is now one of the most powerful gods for basically everybody. Especially if Sign of Ruin is not predicated upon Necro skill at all. There's like no reason not to go Kiku as soon as you find him. Hey devs, why is Sign of Ruin so free? I'm telling you, it's so good. It probably should have the same piety cost as Kazlao's Upheaval. Not the Upheaval's the single target smite, right? Not Apocalypse God. What's the something of destruction? Whatever. Not the alt. I'm not talking about that. That has an insane piety cost. I'm just talking about the single target move, which I think is called Disaster Area. Yeah, not Disaster Area. Upheaval. So the single target one that has a pretty hefty piety cost. I mean, just think about how wild it is that Upheaval has such a high cost and Sign of Ruin doesn't. You're getting so much more value out of Sign of Ruin, maybe not by itself, but all you gotta do is like gently tap the enemy a couple of times, or have a zombie do it for you. I mean, it's outrageous, dude. It's crazy. Can't complain. It served me well this game, but I was expecting, honestly, I was expecting it to be more of a challenge to kind of play with the new necromancy spells and figure everything out and make sure that it played nicely with however it is that new Kiku worked. But after actually playing new Kiku, it's basically just old Kiku but better. Sign of Ruin duration is based on Necro skill. Okay, so you probably don't get too many turns out of it if you don't train a little bit, but having played Kazlao recently, Upheaval was more for making clouds to make friends. Back in the day, I just thought, like, why would I Upheaval if it costs so much? Like, why wouldn't I just save it and end Disaster Area when I really need help? But I never really had an interest in Kazlao run where I relied heavily on the cloud friends. So, maybe I should give that a shot. Certainly, I know it's fun. I know I played with the ability once and thought it was awesome, but Sign of Ruin helped a ton, and you were using it sparingly to conserve piety. Kinda. I mean, I was probably conserving it about twice as much as I needed to be. I feel like I could have Sign of Ruined a lot more often, and I was regaining that piety faster than I was spending it most of the time. Like, I don't think I dipped below 1 pip under full on piety for pretty much the entire second half of the game. So I could have been a little greedier. But Scroll of Fog plus Kazlao Elemental is so good. Summon half a dozen or more air elementals. Yeah, no, that is cool. I have to wonder if that was intended, but that is one of those Kino combos that is very soulful and I like very much, and I hope they never remove that. Because Kazlao should have some fun stuff that he can do, because he's not an optimal god to use in the game. He's just tons of fun. And so why not give him some cool little combos like that? I wonder if you can use, I bet you can use Robe of, if you find a Robe of Clouds, you can probably have some fun with that, but, well, then again, you've already got clouds around you from Kazlao, so maybe that doesn't do anything. You think it's intended? They has spent a lot of time tweaking the flags on clouds. After this Coglin dies, you'll get back to Formicid of Kazlau. Yeah, Formicid of Kazlau is a classic grind your teeth run. Super fun, but also kind of hard to win, I think. But because it's almost like a non-bow, because you want to be in a kill hole, but then you don't want to be in a kill hole for Kazlau for the clouds. So it's kind of weird. But I like it a lot. It definitely traps you into fighting a lot. I would have rather done that. I'll tell you, play the Formicid of Kazlau in a version where the regenerate spell still exists. That's where it becomes fun, because then you can just like sustain through long fights and not feel quite so bad about it. Understanding how sound works. Man, I have the world record streak, and I've been playing this game for like probably on the better half of a decade, and I think I still don't really truly understand how sound works. So I think you've got me there, probably. It's probably pretty useful information to have, you would think, but have to try it in 0.24. Yeah, that's that I think regen still exists there. I'm like 99% sure. So that's I don't know. That would probably be a fun time. Let me report back. Let me know what you think. But can't really explain it. It's intuition. Well, I mean, walls get in the way, I believe. But anyway, yeah, I'm not going to make the same mistake I made the other day and talk for 40 minutes. I will end the stream here. This is game number 72 in the world record streak. And we may be coming back for 73 soon. We will see if more money comes my way, gets crowdfunded my way on my website. So I will perhaps see you guys then. But until next time, I am signing out. Formerly Malcolm Rose, now I am Dusty Ridgeman. I changed my name because I like to write. Read my books and you can be my friend. They're free on my site, but I'd like some cash if you'd like to be generous. Cha-ching. Finding your way to my heart can be done, but it's my wallet that you have to touch. Dusty Ridgeman.